Look at Colgate just watching it like. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm still delayed. Oh my gosh. I am still delayed. Hey, Brandon. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, y'all. A wizard is never late. I'm still delayed. What the fuck is going on here? Today's just not my day. What's going on here? Why is that? I wish I knew, Zay. I don't know. Maybe I got too many tabs open. Let me close up some of these tabs. Internet connect? Could be. You know my internet is garbage. Now you know I got that garbage American internet. Not all American internet is trash, but the company that I'm with, garbage. Garbaggio. Anybody who live in New York City knows exactly which company I'm talking about, and it's fucking Garbaggio. It's trash. Horrid. I did. Once I got out of here, I restarted the computer. Nothing is working properly. This is crazy. Like, this is actually, like, bonkers to me. It's like, I can't share my good news if I'm backed up over here. Ain't nobody gonna stay and watch me and, like, see what we're doing over here if the timing is not right. This is so delayed. Why? I'm upset. I'm upset. This is not gonna work. The computer is good. It's not like overheating. I mean, it's a little hot. Just a little bit. Get on Zoom? How can I get on Zoom and do this? Do you think I'm tech savvy? Is that what you think? Let me see what's happening over here. Huh. I feel like a good chunk of these live streams now are just like wading through like technology and like internet issues. Like, honestly, what's happening right now? What is happening right now? Yo. I don't know. It says everything else is okay, but like, this delay is not it. Let's see. What should I do, y'all? Should I restart again? Do you think it'd be worth it to do it again? I'm a little tight. Shinji took the last of the really cold water and didn't refill it. I'm a little upset. Internet is messed up. Stream is slow. Water is room temperature. What's going on here? Today is not what kind of Tuesday is this, y'all? What's happening, man? What's happening? Alright, well, you know, that is what it is. I don't know. I don't want to delay the show too much longer. What's going on, everybody? You're hearing this ahead of time. My movements is delayed compared to what you're hearing. But, fuck it. It is what it is. This Tuesday sucks already. But I have some good news, I guess. The good news is I got a package. Trying to like avoid showing my address. But I got a package. I ordered this. And how the fuck do I open this? I ordered this from that kid who draws. Also, Alexander. Hold on, what's going on over here? Is it trying to catch up? Is the stream trying to catch up? There's like some weird stuff happening right now. What's going on? What is going on? It's not catching up. It's not catching up. We could do like a quick unboxing thing, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this delay stuff. I don't know, y'all. How can I open this? Hold on, let me... Before I get loose on here, let me just get my Sharpie out real quick. All right, just in case. Just in case. All right. How the fuck do I open this? Do I just pop this? This is kind of cool. Look at this detail. I don't know if you can see it, but that's kind of cool. I guess I just cut that part open though. I can't cut that open. Oh, this is bad, y'all. This is bad. Oh, that's a sticker. Wait, okay, so then how do I get this open? What's happening today? What is going on today, yo? How do I... Hold on. How do I get this shit open? Yo, today is wild. Today is wild. What's up? What's going on, Mega? What? How do I... Yo, one thing you can say about this is that this shit is secure. Yo, I can't get this open. I can't fucking get it open. This is wild right now. How do you... What the hell? Alright, y'all. We're gonna have to do this another time. We're gonna have to do this one another time because I don't know what's going on. I cannot figure out how to open this shit. Ooh. I have no clue. This Tuesday is a Monday. It for real don't feel like... It don't. It fucking don't. All of this... Wait a second. Is this where you open... Okay, I think you open it here. Okay. Okay. Hold on. This is looking correct. This is looking correct. Okay. Took me a minute. I hope I'm not cutting into the poster. Trying to be delicate. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got it. We got it. This is kind of cool. Like this little thing here. This shit is like Tube Inception, bro. I am so sorry this is so delayed, y'all. I really am. Look at all these fucking tubes, bro. Oh, here's his card. Oh, this is kind of sad that he bent it. Here's his card. That's cool. Sorry, my nails are fucked up. I was hoping that oh, I put this backwards. I was hoping that I'd be able to have like my art stuff screen recorded so that you wouldn't see my nails. And you know, it is what it is. Oh, this is so cool. There's like a glassine bag here, like a glassine paper to like keep the print looking alright. Oh, this is so dope. Alright, y'all, hold up. So, I didn't really show like what my studio looks like right now because like I kind of like changed my desk and like revamped it. Like my angle is different. Nothing for you to be sorry about. Good for you. Appreciate you, Brandon. Today is a day of rolling with the punches. It is. It really is. But like, yeah, so I changed my studio up around and like I added some posters and stuff. I'll do like a full tour thing and like I'll show y'all what it looks like later though. Later. Let me take this off because I'm repeating myself. But for those of y'all who know that like I'm big into like Berserk. So I met this artist, Alexander, or the kid who draws, at Anime NYC, and I bought one of his posters of Guts. And he has like a double thing, like a double design of like Guts and Griffith. And I'm a little upset that he left Casca out, but I'm a little, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's fine. But I have the Guts. I bought the Guts at Anime NYC, and he signed it, which is really cool. And I have it hung up on my wall, just out of sight. I kind of want to show y'all. I think I'll show y'all for a second, just a quick second. Hopefully it's like, hopefully y'all can see it. I don't know. But that's him right there. That's our boy. That's our boy up there. So next to him in that empty spot will be Griffith. So there we go. Let me make sure my angle's good. So this is our boy. This is our white hawk, Griffith. Oh, this is like super protected. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look how cool that is. That is so cool. Look at this. So I'm gonna frame him. I have the frame already. I have been waiting for this print to come in. I ordered this shit in November and it just got here. And I was like, hey, Alexander. Bruh. I didn't actually message him, but I was like, bruh, I know you busy and all, but like, did you ship my shit out yet? He signed it and everything. He's so cool, yo. We met in a really weird way. I had never seen his work before, and I had never heard of him before. And then I had seen him at this Anime NYC, and I was like, wow, this guy's posters are really cool. Sorry about the all the packaging noise, but I was like, holy shit, this guy's posters are really cool. I would like my art prints to be like of this kind of quality. And like, look, like if y'all see this packing setup, like this shit is like, his shit's good. He has his stuff like well protected and like and good. But like he does also kind of like these like vintage looking posters sometimes. A lot of them are more like pop color and like very vibrant colors, which is the way he layers colors is not quite my wheelhouse, but y'all know I do enjoy like a good vivid, like I enjoy color. Like I like color. The way he does his coloring is different than how I do my coloring, but I do like what he does. His stuff is more like neon bright though, where mine is more, I don't want to say complementary because he does use complementary color, but he I feel like he does more neon, almost not me trying to like discuss color theory with y'all right now. Let me stop. Anyway, just like the way that he colors is different than the way I color, but I like the work that he produces, and I like the way that he produces his prints. So there is that. And he followed me on Instagram, which is kind of cool because I wasn't expecting him to do that. That was dope. But he knows one of my influences. Well, not influences, inspirations. Rock and Jelly Bean. They met, and he was gonna give me some tea on Rock and Jelly Bean, and I was supposed to meet him after the show, and I didn't get a chance to meet him. And I like during the pack up and like breakdown stuff, and it was just a little hectic. There was a lot of stuff going on, so I didn't get a chance to catch up with him. And I missed out on that information. And he's not like super active on social media, so. And I'm not finna email that man to ask about Rock and Jelly Bean. I may. Like, I don't want to speak too soon either, though. Oh gosh. Now, how do I wrap this bag? Oh gosh. This is a mess. The Kid Who Draws? It is, yeah, The Kid Who Draws. He goes by, this is him. Alexander. I have no idea how to say that last name, but The Kid Who Draws. So shout out to him. Shout out to you, Alexander, for sending me this gorgeous, I'm saying sending me as if this was a gift. I paid for this, y'all. But thank you for sending it. So well wrapped. This is, I can't wait to put this up. Alright, that was the good news I wanted to share with y'all. Let me move this stuff out of the way. Ooh. That would be cool if I could like get my shop and my poster gang up. Yeah, I'll make some changes in my shop. I'm gonna change some stuff around. I'm gonna figure it out. But anywho, I'm taking things slow as fuck today. Damn it, overworked last night. Gotcha. Yeah, take it easy, Brandon. It's the holidays too. There's no reason to be overworking right now at all. Like, it is the end of the year. Try to take it easy, dude. So today we are gonna be working on this illustration that I started a while back. I actually did this on stream, I think. I drew it on stream, but I never colored it because I was working on some other stuff. But let's switch on over. How is the music sounding on here? I could probably turn the music up a little bit. But let's see. I don't know what's going on with this thing. I don't know why it pauses like this. I'm working off of a Mac, y'all. Be kind. Be kind. Nothing is like updating at all. Literally nothing is updating. But anyway, that's what I'm working on today. I could probably pull this up. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put this here. Music is good, sound is good so far, thus far. I can probably move this. This view is gonna be a little weird because of all the halftones that are on it already. But I'm gonna be working on this today, and gonna be working on this. This is more than likely gonna be a future print for the new year, so that's gonna be exciting. And yeah, I have another thing that I could color, but let's get through this first and let's see how this goes. I was kind of just like messing around with the colors on this one, but not really willing to work on it. Like, I wasn't yet ready to completely dive into it. So hopefully that's not the case today, because I need to start adding some new prints to the shop. Which is another thing too. So I think I told y'all the other day that I was doing oh wow, I forgot about this movie. I think I was telling y'all the other day that I was working on my new year coming up. And I was planning out my new year. Definitely I mentioned this to like Kage and Mega during the writers room meeting yesterday. I was working on my new year, and I was figuring out like what I want my finances to be for the upcoming year, like trying to plan that stuff out. And then I was thinking about like what I'm gonna be offering, and then I started thinking about my shop and like what's been working and what hasn't been working. I'm like thinking about like my prints and like how I have things set up. And y'all know, like, I like to just experiment with shit just to see, throw this shit out there and see what sticks. And if it works, it works. I'm interested in everybody's New Year's resolutions too. Yeah, me too. Me too. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get some reference for color just in case. I kind of have an idea as to, I mean, this is pretty much where my basic color palette is going to be at. But I just wanted to look up some reference really quickly. Just to see, like, if there was a more succinct way to, like, put all of this together. But yeah, I was, like, thinking about my shop and, like, what could be changed, what couldn't be changed. And I think I'm going to change my focus on some stuff in the shop. And like go back to the basics in some ways, but change stuff up in other ways. I'll probably tell y'all in the server about it in more detail. Just cause like I don't have any concrete ideas just yet. But things that I'm thinking about taking away and like adding. But yeah, what is everybody else's New Year's resolutions, upcoming New Year's goals? Oh my gosh, the internet. The internet is moving so slowly. Yeah, this is definitely This is definitely an internet issue happening right now with this, with the, what do you call this? With the stream being weird. I think this could work. I don't have Photoshop on, do I? Sometimes it gets slow with Photoshop. Okay, I think I'm just gonna work. I'm just gonna work in this. Stream on Twitch once a month. Once a month on Twitch after my birthday, makes 5 illustrations for my story. Finish the first chapter to hand in for the contest. That's gonna be for the whole year, huh? Good shit, Kage. Let's see. I think I might start this layer over, actually. Get rid of this. What is the base color that I had here? Let's start darker first. No, actually, this color is perfect. The main base color. Hey, Craft! What's going on? Trying to illustrate my ignition story. Dope, dope. Good shit, good shit. I wanted to lowball. That's good. Sometimes when you don't have like an overwhelming amount of goals, it's easier to get done. Cause then it's like, you know, okay, I have this particular set of things that I'm trying to do, and like that's all I need. And like sometimes that shit's enough, to be quite honest. I don't really like having resolutions per se, but if I had to describe a major goal going into next year, it would be to no longer cling to situations or memories of people who made me miserable. Good shit. Good shit. I don't want to feel guilty for prioritizing myself anymore. Like I left things behind for a reason, and I want to remember that. Good shit, Brandon. Good shit. I feel like sometimes, yeah, when you are working in like the creative field, you don't always have time to spend time with folks, and like sometimes that can be hard for people to wrap their heads around, especially when like the majority of people who are working like regular 9-to-5s are not working jobs that they really love. So it's like, I don't like my job, why do you love your job? Like, why don't you spend time with me? And it's like, you know, I actually like my job, you know? So sometimes that can be difficult. What's going on? Let me check out the moon's phase today, because something weird's happening. There is something going on with technology today. There has to be, because this don't make no damn sense. I don't see nothing, but I'm pretty sure there's something happening. Pretty sure. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure something going on. But yeah, Brandon, that's good. That's good, dude. I kind of agree with that as well. I don't want to feel guilty for doing my work. I agree with that. I don't want to feel that shit either. Move this in front. Let's grab this dark color. feel like this is not what I used. This one, pretty brush. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's get this. Oh boy. Distress? No, not this. No, I didn't use these. I think I was using a bleedy brush. Yeah, I was using bleedy brush. What's going on here? So I think oh, this ain't really a New Year's resolution thing, but I would like to be in a podcast next year. I want Autumn to catch on in a big way as I can possibly have. Gotcha. Totally, yo. I get it. Good luck with it, dude. You want to start a podcast, Mega? You should interview Brandon. You guys can talk shop. I think for the upcoming year, I don't know. I think I told y'all a little bit that I want to like get my Patreon together, but like what I really want to do, I want to create like books, like ebooks and like physical like zines and stuff. I want to really focus on like creating Resenter and like starting books, like creating books and like zines and like ebooks of my stories. That pushing my Patreon after that's done, and then working on my shop. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like with my shop, it's like I feel like I see so many other people doing like really cool, cute shit in their shop. And like my stuff doesn't necessarily need to be cute per se, cause like I'm not doing cute stuff like that anymore. But like trying to figure out how to create the stuff that I want to create, but do it in a way that is attractive to like a broad range of people, if that makes sense. It's not necessarily trying to appeal to a bunch of people, but creating products that like appeal, that are like well-rounded, rather. It's hard to explain, but like I don't know. Do y'all kind of understand what I'm trying to say? Because they're products. So like trying to get my spin on stuff. But like in a way that like is like interesting as a product. It's hard to explain. I need to interview y'all for real. Yeah, yo. I think another thing I want to work on too, I really want to get back on YouTube. And like, I mean, this is going to be on YouTube. Hey, YouTube. Like, I've gotten a few people following the YouTube channel and watching the streams on YouTube. Say hey to everybody on YouTube, chat. Say hey, YouTube. But I wanna do more like YouTube original stuff. I'm thinking maybe I'm thinking I might do some vlogging, but like very light vlogging. I tried doing vlogging before when I was trying to do the more cutesy girl with the shop stuff. Hi, YouTube. They said what's up, YouTube. Say what's up in the comments, yo. But yeah, back when I was like trying to do the cutesy girl thing, I'm like, I have a shop and like I'm cutesy girl with the cute girl shop. Like that's cool. I like that stuff, but like I don't know. It's just not quite me. So like I feel weird kind of getting into that space again, even though I wouldn't be getting into that space in the same way. But it does feel a little weird, I guess. Like how can I change it in a way that like I can show people what I'm doing, but is not what everybody else is kind of doing. I've been like mulling over this a lot, actually. Like a lot. Trying to figure out like how to do on YouTube, like how to show on YouTube like what I'm doing. But like I don't know. It's hard cuz like the cutesy girls, the cutesy shop girls seem to be what's poppin'. And like not gonna lie, I do like a lot of the aesthetics from the cutesy art girls, the cutesy shop art girls. So not gonna say that like I wouldn't be jocking nobody's, you know, jocking some swags from that, but I don't know. I kind of want to do things a little different. So I've been thinking about how to do that. I don't know. It's hard, yo. Trying to do this is difficult. It's fun because you get to think about like all the new shit that you want to do and like test it out and experiment. But creating that, like creating the content part, because this is the art part. This I could do this like all day, but you know, just creating the content part from this is like where it gets difficult. Especially if like you're kind of niche, like me, I guess. Like figuring out how to do that. Like I'm not a skinny white girl with like a cat or like that draws like cute animals or like that draws quirky situations. I don't know. It's not quite me. When I've tried to do that, like it just, I fell on my face because that's not who I am. So trying to build that is tricky right now. I I guess coming at it as an artist first. And then I guess YouTuber second is probably the most authentic way for me. Probably. Like artist first and then not YouTuber second, but like shop girl or whatever second. Makes the most sense. I'm rambling right now, y'all. My bad. I'm honestly just like letting it flow. I'm just sharing thoughts with y'all. But I've been thinking about it. Like legit thinking about it. And I'm like, I don't know. Do you think that YouTube feels more competitive compared to these other platforms? Totally. You know how easy it is to make money on Twitch? It's so much easier to make money on Twitch than it is to make money on YouTube. So like, it's not hyper competitive over here. It's very relaxed and it's very like community based and like very chill. Which is crazy when you consider like how long Twitch has been around for. Like you would think that it's a bit more competitive and like harder to make money on here, but it's not. At least not in my opinion. But on YouTube, it's hard to make money on YouTube. It's hard to like be consistent on YouTube, knowing that like the incentive will come later. But like if you're like, when people say on YouTube like don't get into YouTube for the money, like that shit's legit. Like don't get into YouTube for the money at all. So like when I first tried to get into YouTube, I needed money but was trying to like not get into it for the money. And like it was fun because y'all know like I do like to edit videos, but I wasn't making any money like from anything. So I had to like kind of leave it alone. But now that I'm making some money, I can kind of get back to it a little bit, if that makes sense. And like use it for like documentation purposes, which I've always wanted to do either way. And like I could get back to it from there. But like even so, it's kind of difficult. Yeah, I think that'd be important, keeping the artist's intention first. Yeah, because I don't want to get on YouTube as like, I don't know. When I first started YouTube, I did want to get on there and be known as like shop girl and like look at all the cute stuff in my shop. And personally, I love online shops and like merchandise and like t-shirts and pins and art prints and like stickers. I personally really love that shit. So I did want to do that, and I still want to do that, obviously. Like I have an online shop. I feel like my products could be better. I'm working on like trying to make better stuff and like figure out like the business stuff of the shop, but also like the design stuff and like making sure that like what I'm putting out there is like cool. But like that was kind of the mindset that I was going into, and like shop girl has kind of been oversaturated on YouTube in my opinion. And like a lot of the Gen Z girls are on there now, and I'm not finna compete with Gen Z shoppers, like Gen Z like shop girls. They're too fucking cute. I can't do that. I can't do it. At least like millennial shop girls are like kind of rough around the edges and like mad vulnerable and like extra. But like these Gen Z shop girls, they're still like teens. They're still like young adult. Like they're too cute. I can't compete with that. Yo. I can't do it. I can't do it. But what I can do, because I am an artist and like I'm working on stories and I'm working on like perfecting my work and getting better, I could like totally lean into that side of things, which I don't know. I think I like, not to be funny, but like I think I might have a leg up on the shop girls because their stuff is not it's cutesy. It's very much design based as opposed to like maybe anatomically correct or like it's cute art, but it's not art that is like, I'm trying to say this and not sound shady because I'm not trying to be shady, because what they do, like the cute stuff and like the simple stuff is also cute and important and like necessary and people enjoy it and like that has value, but it's not the technical stuff. And like I'm not super great at the technical stuff, but like I think that I could bring that. Definitely not as great as some of the other YouTubers that are on there, but like I want to document that. You know what I mean? Like I want to document and say like, hey, my shit might not be like where I want it to be at yet, but it'll get there for sure. It'll get there for sure. So I'm thinking for the new year to lean into it from that angle. To definitely lean into it from that angle. Yo, if Cryo gets on YouTube as I'm trying to do this, I'm fucked, bro. Because Cryo's work is so fucking good. Like, if Cryo gets a channel, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. But oh man, shout out to Cryo. But yeah, I've been thinking about that for the past few months. For almost the entire year, honestly. I've been thinking about how to like get back onto YouTube. And I couldn't think of anything, so I just started uploading the streams. But the only thing about YouTube is like the kicker is editing videos. Even though I like to edit videos, they take a lot of time. And if I'm trying to like really work on like manga, I am not gonna have time to edit these videos. That is the only caveat to starting any sort of YouTube journey for me right now. I've been on YouTube for a while and I haven't been made partner, even though they put ad on my video. Yeah, they've put ads on my videos as well, and like nothing comes from that. Nothing. At least when they have ads on Twitch, I make something. It's not a lot of money. It's like $2 and change. But that's if I'm on here for like 6 and 7 hours. But like, you know, it makes more sense for me to be on here 6 and 7 hours because I'm working. So like I'm working on shit as I'm on here, but like to be on YouTube 6 and 7 hours, not on YouTube, but like editing 6 and 7 hours, a video, that's so much time wasted. So like, if I do YouTube, I have to consider the costs that it might be to like edit videos. Cause like YouTube is a long game, but I really want to get on YouTube because like YouTube is like the new TV, honestly. Like nobody watches regular TV like that anymore. So it is like the best marketing tool right now to like let people see your shit. Like it is the fastest way for people to see your stuff and like kind of get to know like who you are. Even though like, you know, it's video, it's not, you know, you're seeing an edited version of somebody, but like the point still stands. Let's get rid of that. What we're gonna do now, kind of want to actually add a little bit of yellow. I did a lot of green and yellow last piece, but I do want to add a little bit of sickly yellow. Shit, if Cryo gets on YouTube, then collab with them. You right though. You right. Put a link to your YouTube. Yeah. Link your YouTube, Mega. I think I was following you on YouTube. Not was. I think I am following you on YouTube. I do, that's another thing. I do want to do some collabs. Maybe on YouTube. There is one dude that I have in mind, but that might be much later. I need to make some original stuff first for YouTube before I think about that. But there's one dude. There's two dudes actually that I have in mind. But one dude that I might start with. One dude in particular that I might start with. Yeah, yo, put it in the chat. Can I play with this blue a little bit? Can we just play with this? Let's see what this looks like. Let's see. Alright, you know my shit is moving slow as fuck, but we're gonna try. Let's see. Did you change some stuff up? Oh, I'm not following you. Oh, my bad. Let me subscribe. Oh, snap. Mega is out here. Look at these views, Mega. And look at this. You did art interviews already. So like you could get these art interviews in with the podcast. Or what you could do is whatever audio you have from here, you can just like use that. That'd be cool. It's been a work in progress, thanks. No worries, yo. Look at this. Good shit, yo. Good shit. I'm all the way at the bottom. I'm the blue line. I'm all the way at the bottom. Mega got all this up here. Good shit, dude. Oh, man. I'm gonna definitely need to interview you and the crew. Hell yeah, dude. Whenever. Yeah, this is dope. I didn't know you had over 1,000 followers. Good shit. Good on you. YouTube is hard, yo. I don't know. I feel like YouTube is hard. YouTube and Twitter are difficult for me to sort of like figure out. I don't know why. But YouTube and Twitter are like not. I don't know. YouTube and Twitter are weird. Hold on, y'all. I gotta take my candle out. Get a little smoky in here. Window. I don't know why, but like, I don't know about Twitter. Like, Twitter is just... Twitter's rough. I find Twitter to be a little... Twitter is rough. I don't know. I think I'm gonna just use Twitter the same way that I have been using Facebook. Is just for sharing the message. Sharing, just spreading the word. That's basically it. Twitter is all about being yourself. Twitter is weird, in my opinion. Like, Twitter's freaking weird, dude. I do like Twitter because, like, I like Twitter when like, I can find, like, Japanese mangaka on there and, like, look through their stuff and, like, get announcements on what they're doing. In that vein, Twitter is incredibly useful. But, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Because I'm in some other communities as well. Like, not just in the art community. The art community on Twitter is, like, it's alright. The fandom community, like, I don't know. Sometimes some of the, like, black Twitter nerds, like, some of the Twitter blurs are just, like, can be a lot sometimes. I don't know, y'all. After that situation with the palms and the anime shit, I'm scarred, bro. I'm just like, I don't know about y'all. I don't know if I'm fucking with y'all. Y'all are weird. Y'all are weird and don't fucking read. Y'all don't check profiles. Like, y'all are weird and then don't fucking read, yo. It's fucking weird. I've been trying a bit more on Twitter. It sucks because being on there for more than 2 minutes causes... Yeah. Yup. I have to stop YouTube a little time. I suck at Twitter, so I don't use it. I made a tweet last night responding to a tweet, and I got 6 profile visits, which isn't a lot, but if you kept responding to stuff, it could add up. Hunter tweet. Right. Twitter is just, oof. Following webcomic Twitter has been vastly improved my experience there. Yeah, Brandon, I agree with that. Like, you think it's gonna be all good because, like, you kind of, like, fall into, like, your peoples, and then it's like, oh, wait a second. Hold up. Something else lurks around this corner. This is kind of cool. I kind of found this random thing of blue right now. Oh yeah. Ooh. Hello, Vitros. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? What's up? It's literally all about talking, like Discord, but no one do. Yeah, that's the shit that bothers me. Hey, Joby. Hydrate. I got some water. We had to, I tried to refill the water pitcher before I got on stream. Did not fully refill, so I might have to grab some club soda once this water is done. Also, I am apparently writing essays in chat today. That is all good, dude. That is all good. Right now, Zay is holding the record, I think, as chattiest on here. So, you know, I don't know if y'all want his ass to win. What is he winning? I don't know. But he might be winning. I said club soda, Joby. Club soda and regular soda are different. Hey, Sarge. Happy Christmas ahead of us. Happy late Christmas to you too, Sarge. Although it's not Christmas just yet. So we were just talking about wolf sausage, unbelievable. We were talking about social media stuff and like what our like New Year's resolutions were. You got any resolutions, Joby or Serge? Y'all got any resolutions y'all want to share? I do not care about winning. I mean, you on the fast track though, because you are putting in some paragraphs. I'm just saying. No worries, no worries. I was journaling before I got here, so I'm mad verbose right now. Gotcha. Oh man, yeah. Once I get off of stream, I'll probably get back to my business planning and stuff. One thing that I think I am going to change in my shop, I'm going to change how I do t-shirts. I think the way that t-shirts are being done right now are like, I'm not feeling it. So the sticker slaps, I'm not feeling the sticker slaps anymore. So I think I'm gonna go back to screen printing, to like getting my shirts screen printed locally again, because I miss that. It's kind of a pain to like store the inventory, but I do like that, and it's more, it's better. It's just better at conventions and stuff, and it's just better all around. It's just better to do it that way. Whew. But back to social media stuff. Do any of y'all still even have a Facebook anymore? I still have mine, and I just kind of like just post other stuff. But it's like people don't even be on Facebook like that. I know I don't be on Facebook. Anybody who's really on Facebook, chances are I don't be wanting to communicate with them. So I don't even be on Facebook like that, but Facebook's a hard one to get rid of. How to get this background straight? These are the hard questions. Unfortunately. I really don't use it anymore. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, honestly. I should just delete it, but I'd have to clean it up first, because I have a lot of fond memories. and old pictures and stuff on Facebook. And old artwork as well. Okay, this looks much better. I keep it for fam. I don't even want to keep it up for fam, honestly. Like, I don't want to talk to y'all. Not like, let me stop. I don't want to talk to y'all virtually, rather. I don't want to spend time with y'all virtually. I would prefer my family call me, or like, we talk on the phone or in person. I don't want to talk to y'all on Facebook. Like, what? No, I don't want you to have any access to me online, really. Like, not really. Y'all can call me. Let's hang out, IRL. But, like, my online life and, like, my family life does not need to interact. Like, I don't need them to intersect at all. Like, not even a little bit. I hate it with them. I can mustard. That in my IG like torment. I don't even really want to be on IG like that. Yeah. I get what you're saying though, Brandon. I get what you're saying. Alter ego. Ew, don't call my phone. I'll watch it ring. Damn, yo. I feel that too though. I feel that too. I'm trying to have a better perspective of family though in my mind. Like of my family. I know not everybody can do that, but like, or not everybody is like trying to do that. And I get it. I get it. But you know, I think working on Resenter has helped with that. Like, writing stories really is fucking therapeutic. Writing stories really is therapeutic. But that's definitely helped with that. So I'm just kind of like, I don't want y'all to not completely know what I'm up to. But like, I definitely want to be in control of the interactions. I definitely want to be in control of that. This is really dark. Wow. Y'all probably cannot see this. That's not what I wanted to do. Get that out of here. This is up as high as it could go. That's fair though, not wanting these aspects of your life to intersect. Yeah, like I don't need my little nieces, my youngest niece, to be watching me on here. Like, you know, like we all wear different hats in our lives and like in the different aspects of our lives and the people that we communicate with. And best believe when I talk to my little 6-year-old niece, I'm not talking to her in the same way that I'm talking to y'all. Those things don't need to interact. So like, you know, those things don't need to interact. And it's the same for like other family members, like aunts and uncles. Like the way I talk on here is not the way I talk to them. And like, you know, I low-key kind of want to keep it that way. Like, keep that shit separate. Like, I'm not super invested in, like, having these types of discussions. And, like, they wouldn't really get it like that anyway, so it's like, why even bother? You know? Writing is healing. Writing is healing. Writing is so cathartic. Extroverts trying to call me an introvert. Oh no, I'm dead. Just drawing. Which is funny because my own healing has involved some distance from my own family, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, that was me 2020. That was definitely me in 2020. You know what the craziest part about it is, though? I'm having all these feelings, or I've had all these feelings towards family and certain family members, and they don't know a goddamn thing. They're just out here living their life. They are not concerned. Wholly unbothered. So it's like, wholly unbothered? Completely unbothered. Not cognizant at all of like what is happening here. And it's like, I could take that and be upset, or I could follow suit and just be unbothered. But it's felt. It's definitely felt. Because when those people, when those specific people are seen in person, it's felt. It's felt on both ends. Hey Nancy, what's up? Sis, where the thick characters at? I'm not in the mood to draw any thick characters. I'm coloring. What's anybody else want to share their resolution for the new year? I was lurking this whole time. Oh. Well, welcome from unlurking. Yeah, that's the thing. Getting to a place where you can just be unbothered by it, or at least in a place where it doesn't disturb your day-to-day peace. Yeah. I'm definitely not disturbed like in my day-to-day now. That was not the case last year. Last year I was definitely disturbed. I was definitely upset. I was definitely bothered. Now I'm not as bothered. But there are moments where like thought processes will happen and it's like I'm bothered. But on a whole, I'm not very bothered these days. But it definitely takes time to get there. It definitely takes time to get there. Is this meant to be? That's too small. Oh man. What are some of my other goals that I was thinking about the other day? Oh, I was thinking about Patreon, right? And like, I spruced up my Patreon because I told y'all before I was working on like trying to get that together. I spruced up the Patreon. I added some new tiers. I got it looking cute. But then I was thinking about, I mentioned before to y'all that I'm doing Resenter and I was working on like a short story of a short story anthology of like horror comics and stuff. I'm thinking about. I was thinking about maybe making the short story one like a Patreon exclusive and not post it anywhere, and just like just sell the PDFs and like zine, like physical books. I've seen people do that. I think that that's kind of cool. I kind of want to like do that on top of like Resenter. So like, oh god damn it, so that like when Resenter is done, or like whatever happens, I will have a long form story and a short form story. So like I'll have the one like I'll have the one main story that like people will be able to read for free, and then I'll have the side exclusive story where like you'd have to be a Patreon in order to see, unless you bought it or whatever. I've seen people do that, and I think that that's smart. I think that that's really smart, and it's also kind of fun. I feel like that's fun for everybody involved. I've seen specifically I've seen Hamlet Machine do this. I've been like looking at Hamlet Machine a lot for like how she conducts her Patreon and like with her stories and stuff. And I'm a Patreon of hers. I am her VIP at the $10 a month level. So, you know, shout out to Hamlet Machine, because I freaking love her. I've loved Hamlet Machine for years. Been following her for years. And I've just been watching how she's been like making her moves and stuff, and I'm like, damn, this is smart. And on the what was it? On the podcast that I shared with y'all in the server, that podcast also talks about doing like an exclusive comic. And I'm like, damn, that's cool. I should probably do that. And it's fun too, like, because like, you know, if you ever get tired of working on one story, you could always segue over to the next story. And like, you know, that's fun. So that you don't feel like bogged down too much in one world, or like in one story. Part of me is kind of like, oof, I'd really have to like organize my time really well in order to do that. I actually messaged Hamlet Machine on Patreon to try to figure out like how she does her stuff. I didn't check Patreon today, so I don't know if she's messaged back, but I don't know. I hope she's not like weirded out by that question, but I'm really interested in knowing. I'm really interested in knowing. I'm always interested in knowing people's like processes and like time management shit. Goal number 1, making the thickest man in the business. I'm dead. I was thinking about doing a free story. I think there's advantages to creating a free comic or manga. But like, I think you just gotta play your cards correctly in order to do it. And I think Patreon is a good way to like do that. At least to start. Like I was thinking about it, and I was like, no, I don't want it to be for free. I want people to pay for this sucker. And it's like, I also want people to read it. Like, I really want people to read it. And, like, right now, I think it's more important for people to read it. So I'll make it free. And in the future, that could change. But it also could not change. It depends. But, like, since, you know, nobody knows me in the comic or manga space very well, like, that build up, I respect that. Like, I have to build up to that. I think there are some, like, let me not get into that, but, like, I don't know if everybody feels that way. Like, if everybody moves that way of, like, trying, like, that build up. I think not everybody respects that. But, like, I'm aware of, like, how little I am. So, like, to start, I think doing things for free is fine. Depending on the thing, though. So what you're saying is that your Patreon money goes to someone else's Patreon. A small percentage of my Patreon money goes to someone else's Patreon. Because I like supporting creators in the same way that I like being supported as a creator. So, like, I want to share the wealth. Especially if I like their stuff. Like, nobody's putting a gun in my head for that. Like, why not? There's enough for us all to eat. There's definitely enough for us all to eat. And, like, if I really like somebody's stuff, I will definitely become a Patreon. I want to ensure that, like, I'm adding to their pot so that they can continue doing the shit that I like. Like, I'm not gonna not do that. Especially, like, if they're doing something that, like, I'm really interested in. Sometimes I'll, like, strategically be somebody's Patreon just to see what they're up to and, like, how they're conducting their stuff. And sometimes it just happens. A lot of times the overlap is, like, I like their stuff and I like how they're conducting their business and what they're doing. So I want to know, but I also really like their stuff. So it's, like, the value for me of being their Patreon is doubled because of that. So yeah, a small amount of my earnings go to other creators. That's kind of how it works to a certain extent. Like, $15 of my Patreon goes to other creators, including Koyuki. Yes, thank you so much, Brandon. Appreciate you, bro. We gotta be supporting each other. Exactly. There's always room enough for everybody at the table. Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. Yeah, I do that too. I'll be scooping out some people's Patreons for birthday. Hell yeah. Like, some covert op type shit. Like, on the other side of... Not the enemy. Because, like, these are not enemies, obviously. But, like, the hypothetical... Not hypothetical. The, I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. It's not even like a rival situation, because, like, these are people that, like, you appreciate, but, like, the fake enemy, like, going across fake enemy lines to see how they set their shit up. That's part of the fun for me, actually, as, like, on Patreon, is to, like, see what other people are doing. That's another reason why I want to get back on YouTube as well, because, like, I can create credits for people's names to come up on the videos and stuff. And I've been trying to figure out how to get back on YouTube and, like, in a smart way for what I want to do, and like figure out a system for that so that I can add credits. But it has not been working out. But that is something that I want to do. And, like, the people that the majority of the people that I support are visual artists. No, I think it's split, actually. It's split. half are visual artists and the other half are video creators on YouTube. One of them is Super Eye Patch Wolf. I'm one of his Patreons. And then In Praise of Shadows, I'm their Patreon also, because their videos are so fucking good. They're so fucking good. And Archipel, they do the manga, they do the, not just manga, but they do like Japanese creator documentaries on YouTube. I love their videos. I haven't watched their stuff in a while though, but I've been their Patreon for a good few months. And for Harriet, Kim Foster, I'm her Patreon. Cause she be getting into all types of shit. That's like my messy, like intellectual, like black feminism, but like a little bit of low-key mess. So I follow her for that. And then I support some of my friends, and of course Hamlet Machine. There was, who else am I following? Who else am I following? I was following a few, I was supporting a few people on Patreon throughout the years, just like back and forth. Some people I stopped supporting just because like some people weren't uploading a lot, and also I just kind of fell out of love with their stuff and like kind of changed course a little bit. I'm following my friend Habo. I'm supporting my friend Habo on his Patreon, and then my friend Jalissa. Well, we're all each other's Patreons. Jalissa, Hab. Oh, The Grapevine. The Grapevine is another kind of like millennial black intellectual kind of stuff where they get into a little bit of mess, a little bit of conversation. But yeah. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm Patreon to 8 different creators. Yeah, 8 different creators. I don't pay a lot every month though for the people that I support. Just like $22, I think, a month. I guess that's kind of a lot, but not really. Not really. Patreon is weird. Like, people have over 1 million subscribers on, but like, that's not Patreon. That's people. Something that you learn when you've been doing this long enough is that only a small amount of your audience will actually monetarily support you. Like, that's just the way that it is. So like, but another way that they could support is by being that part of that like 1 million people, that 1 million follower, 1 million sub, like on the places where money is not necessary. So like a following, like a follow or a sub or a like or a share, like that shit is helpful when you can't pay or if you don't want to pay. But like that's just how business is. Like, typically out of 100% of like your audience, typically it'll only be like 1 to 10% that actually will financially support you. So it's not a Patreon thing. It's a people thing. It's a statistics thing. That's the rough part of building a community around your work you do. The conversation between the reader and the buyer is very tiny percentage. That's part of the advantage of putting some work out for free or casting a white net. Yeah, I agree with that. We had a conversation in the writer's room before. I think you were there for that, Brandon, where I was talking to Sin about like just kind of that thing, like cast your net wide, but not so wide that like the information, not the information, but like the input that you're getting is not necessary, because like it's all white, like you're getting white noise input because you're putting it in spaces that would not appreciate your stuff. It's a whole, like, it's a thing. There are tactics to this. But like, this is the shit that I be studying on podcasts and like with YouTube and like books and shit. Like, your girl be out here reading. It'd be audiobooks, but I be reading. I just do not have enough time to be out here handling physical books like I used to, which I do have quite a bit of physical business and marketing books, but I just don't have enough time to read them physically anymore. So best believe your girl be out here reading though. And if 1 of every 10 people are converted to a Patreon, then it's worth it. It is worth it. You know, that shit is still appreciated, you know, like, it would be great, but, like, not everybody got it. As somebody who grew up poor, like, trust, like, I get it. Not everybody fucking got it. Not everybody is that ready for it. Like, not everybody can do all that. So, I get it. I definitely get it. But sometimes that, like, 1 to 10%, sometimes that's all you need, really. That's enough. Sometimes that's enough. Can 2 Patreon supporters support one another? Is that against the rules? Technically, the manga just ping-ponging, if that makes sense. That's exactly what me and my friend Hab and Jalissa do. My friend Jalissa only has 1 tier, which is a $1 tier. And they don't know that this is a agreement that we've all had, but, like, between all of us, like, we were like, oh, let's just support each other, and, like, it'll be at the same thing, so it'll, you know, go back and forth, and it's like, yeah, it still counts. So, like, that's what we do. We've done that. So I think as long as you're, like, the majority of, like, your Patreon, like, your patronage is not like that, I think it's fine. I haven't seen a problem about it yet. But the only thing is, like, I wanted to get rid of my $1 tier and just start at $3. Because the amount of taxes and fees and shit on the $1 tier is, like, your girl take home like 50 cents. So, like, not really a lot happening there. But I forgot that I created, like, promotional flyers for my Patreon, and it says starting at $1. So I was like, oh fuck, I done printed out like 500 of these things, and I definitely gave them out during New York City Comic Con. And did I do it at not New York City Comic Con? Maybe I did it at Comic Con as well, but definitely at Anime NYC, I definitely had those flyers given out. So I'm like, fuck. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to leave it open for now. Yo, did you watch the Garfield Super iPad? I did, Brandon. I did, and it's like, it's insane. I had to watch it in 2 parts because I couldn't believe what I was watching. But the Garfield shit was crazy. It makes sense though. It makes sense. But that Garfield video was wild. It's not against the rules. Money is ping-ponging, but people are more likely to sub when they see other people sub, so the gesture of mutual support is not wasted. I agree with that. Welcome back from your semi-lurk, Zay. Have you thought about live streaming on YouTube sometimes? I've thought about it. Originally, you couldn't live stream on YouTube until you had a certain amount of people on, but, like, now you can, apparently. So, like, I might do it. Let me try to catch up. Let me try to get caught up on this chat. There is a balance. Find the right kind of noise is key. Also takes a long ass time. It does. What kind of food you got, Kage? What you eating? Patreon doesn't care as long as they're getting theirs. Exactly. I want to get rid of my dollars here, but people are subbed on it. Dude, I feel that. Bro. I was trying to do the same thing. You can actually get rid of your tier. You have to unpublish it, but it won't fuck up the people that are already subbed on it. Cause I unpublished mine, and I was ready to go. I was ready to go and get started at $3 a month. I was ready for it, and then I forgot that I started handing out these pamphlets And one dude even said, you know, he was gonna become a Patreon, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But me not thinking about what I sent out, I'm like, damn, what if that guy looked at the thing and it said starting at $1 and he was fully committed to doing $1 tier, and then like I took it away, trying to like get that $3 tier in. So it's like, you know, I don't know. Long story short, I ain't getting no new Patreons. So I don't know if that's what happened or not. But yeah. But yeah, Brandon, if you wanted to get rid of it, you could just unpublish it. It doesn't do anything to the Patreons that are on there. It just won't show up for new people. At this point in time, I think I'm fucking grandfathered in with that, cause not only do I have people subbed on it, but I have promotional stuff that says like you can start at $1. So it's like, it is what it is. But when you do have that $1 up, like it is, people are more likely to go for the $1 than anything else. But yeah, you could still have it. I got me a white cheddar burger with secret sauce and fries. Damn, where you get that from, Kage? I made it from scratch. You made that burger from scratch? Bullshit. You weren't gone that long to be making food from scratch. What? That sounds delicious, yo. Yo, Brandon, are you in the Patreon Discord server? It's a little busy in there for me, but sometimes I pop in to see if they're doing like any webinars and stuff. I made the burger last night. Oh, okay, Kage, never mind. Never mind me talking my shit. You be out here throwing down. Okay. Okay, Cogs. I am, but I barely go there. It's busy. It's busy in there, yo. The Patreon Discord server is hella busy. The disrespect, I wouldn't take that. Yo, stop trying to start shit, Zay. You just out here trying to start shit. For what though? For what? For what? Ooh, that is a little too bright. I do kind of like that blue, not gonna lie. But it's a little bright. I might be able to work with this. This one I might be able to work with. It just sounds sus. Okay, why you trying to play me, bro? Why you trying to play me? Zay be like, I want problems always. Honestly, Zay just be out here. For what though? What was the reason, Zay? What was the reason? For what? Just be starting stuff. Listen, I was here by my business. You were not. You were out here just minding everybody else's business. Starting problems. I mean, how long I was gone versus what I made. Thank you, Kage. I'm over here using brains, using brain power. Like, Kage ain't that. She wasn't gone that long to be making a whole burger from scratch. You know, I'm over here trying to use the context clues of the situation. Like, that don't make sense. And Zay over here just being messy. Just being a mess. Hey, what's up, Marco? It's 3 p.m. and the sun's going down already. I hate when... Yo, tell me about it, dude. The sun over here... Oh, you're further up north, so I guess it goes down faster. But the sun over here... This shit is gone by 4. I've, like, why? How? Why are you gone? I still need vitamin D. Come back. Don't leave. So you could be like, how long you put it in the microwave? You got me. You got me. I can't even front on that. You got me. You fucking got me, bro. You got me. You out here saying she ain't got... I ain't say Kage ain't got no cooking skills. Don't try to play with me. I ain't say all that now. I know Kage can throw down in the kitchen. We've seen and we've heard the stories. I know Kage got them kitchen skills. I was saying Kage ain't that good to be making a whole damn burger from scratch in like 30 minutes. That's a fair assumption. That's a fair ass assumption, yo. Where my seasonal affective disorder fan at? Hey, we see each other, Brandon. We see each other. Yo, the mood swings that I get during this season, unheard of, unnecessary, too much, doing the most. Hey, what's good, Mel? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sure the sun's already set for you, right? You and Zay are just on the whole other side of the world. I kind of like how this is coming out. I must say, Kage ain't that good. I mean, Kage is good, but Kage is not a damn magician. Like, she can't just be busting out burgers in 30 minutes, fully done from scratch. It don't work that way, Zay. Let's play with this a little bit. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna do all that though. Put that back on normal. Put back on normal. I am gonna grab that red though. Let's grab that red color. Let's go dark first. And then dark first and then light. What? Come on. Alright, this one's being weird, so I'm gonna have to do some extra maneuvering between my layers. Man, I be solid and then the sun goes down and then I turn to a miserable ghost. Same, just random ass mood swing. Yeah, I get real bad mood swings during this time. Not like angry mood swings, but definitely like mopey, sad mood swings. Like I'll be up and then I'll be good and then I'll be like, just like an incoherent puddle weeping in the corner. The sun dipped around 4:20-ish. Same. Our sun never comes out. What you mean? Damn, people in England are just like chronically depressed. Some peeps through the clouds and be like, alright, I'm oh my gosh. Damn. That's another reason I'm not gonna go to England. I'll go. I'm not gonna live there though. I'm good. I am good. I am solid. How did I do this? Oh, yes. We're not gonna cover the eyes. Let's not cover the eyes. The sun be like, I've seen enough. I'm gone. Right. The sun be like, yo, the sun is out here treating us like pet hamsters, yo. You know how you check in on your hamster for like maybe twice a day? Be like, oh, they're good. They're good. And then it's like, alright, I'm out. Bye, hamster. And it's like never checks in again. until like the next day. Part of me, let me change this. Let's be smart about this. Let's be smart about this. Let's be smart about this. I kind of want to show the grass. If I do this, I can still show the grass and everything else. I wish this brush was a little bigger. This is not what I want to do. Maybe I need a bigger brush. Okay, this is kind of doing what I want. I want to be able to show the different, what you call this? The value of the grass through the laser. Okay, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Not the pet hamsters. Yo, the sun is out here being hella disrespectful. Just like, oh, okay, y'all are good. Off with thy. Away with thee. I don't know if that's actually gonna work the way that I've set this up for this bottom part. We could try it out. Ain't no shame in that. I knew it. I knew it. My Apple Pencil is dying, y'all. Oh, man. Oh, yo, okay. So I kind of wanted to ask y'all this. This is why I keep bringing it up. I keep bringing up, like, my online shop. Because I'm kind of, like, I want to make some changes. But I also am interested in what y'all think. And, like, y'all know, like, if I don't like what y'all think, I'm not going to do it. Y'all know that already. But I am curious as to, like, what y'all are thinking, or like I need to kind of bounce this off of somebody else. I'm thinking about not making my prints limited edition. I'm also thinking about not using the manufacturer that I have for my t-shirts anymore and do them locally. I mentioned that already, but that's what I'm thinking about. And I'm doing the t-shirts maybe limited because people get bored of the same t-shirt design real quick. I feel like people can buy art prints over, but like t-shirts, I don't know. What do y'all think about that? Does that sound like flawed? That thinking? The business part of stuff like of this is like, ugh. It's so tricky. I feel like people are more likely to buy prints than like, well, not all the time. Not all the time. Locally would be super dope and it would help you in whatever local business you choose. Yeah. And like you can always go back to the one you currently use. Yeah, personally, I prefer to go local because like if something happens, first of all, the way my situation is set up now, I can't bring shirts to conventions, and that is a huge killer and what I could be making, because apparently people like shirts nowadays. That was not the case a few years back, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it was me, maybe I didn't have enough people like following what I'm doing, or like, I don't know. But when I first started doing shirts, people weren't really fucking with shirts like that. Now people are fucking with shirts. But the way that I have my shirt set up, it makes it really difficult to have shirts at conventions, like new shirts. People have mostly been buying my old shirts, but my old shirts were printed locally. But like, I don't know, like online my prints do better than my shirts. And like, they kind of do better at conventions as well. So I'm kind of like, does it make sense to limit? And like that way I'll always have something in the shop. How's the price difference between having it manufactured or doing it locally? Marco, the price difference is astronomical. The way that I'm doing it now, I'm hardly making any money. I'm not losing money, I'm making something. But like, if I did it locally, I'd make majority of the money. Like, the t-shirts would pay for themselves, like, fine. But like, the way that I'm doing it now, it's not great. It's not great. And like, while the quality is good, the quality is not bad. The quality is not bad at all. It's just, I don't know. I like local stuff, personally. I would prefer to do more local stuff. Because my biggest issue is like, if there's an issue, if there's a problem that occurs, I can handle it quickly because it's local. And the way that I would do it locally, or like when you do it locally, like you have all of your stock, sometimes that can be an issue because like when you have all your stock and it doesn't sell, like you just have stock. And like I've had that issue before, and it's like I kind of want to avoid that. But what's happening right now is not a good way to avoid that. And also, because it's coming from my manufacturer, like I can't wrap the shirts the way I'd like to. Like I can't add my own touch to it and like have my branding there and like make that fancy and nice and spiffy. I can't add any like notes to people, which I love to do. Like if you ordered something in the shop that was like a print or whatever, there's usually a note that's in there that I'll send, maybe some extra goodies, stickers and shit. I can't do that the way that I'm doing it now, and like that irks me a lot. So I'm thinking to change. Prints never really go out of style, so the scarcity doesn't really help it. Limited t-shirts makes more sense, but Shin asks, what will be the price difference? Also, prints are physically easier to store and fulfill. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh shit, if it would save you money doing it locally, fuck yeah. It doesn't seem to be any service disadvantage doing that. it really would just come down to the quality of the business that I choose, honestly. And like, I'm in Brooklyn. This is fucking screen print crap capital, bro. So like, it wouldn't really hurt. The only area in which it would hurt is I have to front costs for t-shirts. So like, if they don't sell, I have already paid for everything. That's the only thing. But in a way, it gives me an incentive to like push and sell those shirts. But like, I guess this is the safer method. The way I'm doing it is technically the safer method, because while I don't gain a lot, I don't lose anything either. Unless I underprice, which I don't have my stuff underpriced. But like, yeah, I wouldn't go overboard with the amount of inventory I would get. I did go overboard one time before, when I first started doing shirts, and I ordered the shirts in a really dumb way, thinking that I was being smart about it, and I was not being smart about it. I was being really dumb. I didn't consider certain things when I made my my orders. But now that that's happened, and I won't be doing that shit again, I'm wondering if I should go back to what I was doing. Yo, I go back and forth with Shinji about this kind of stuff, and I know he's probably tired of hearing me go back and forth about it. But yeah, people like, I think people like the designs of like my new work, like my artwork, but the sticker slaps are like, the prints definitely sell more than the sticker shirts on the shop. So like, maybe the t-shirts make more sense, especially since like I'll be ordering smaller quantities than what I did before, just to make sure that like I'm selling my shit properly. So I think I might do that. So definitely do it local, like Brandon said, make the prints more available and the shirts more limited. I think I'll do that. Also gives you incentive to make them limited. You don't have to imply the scarcity. It'll literally be scarce. Right. You're right. Yeah, I was trying it out with the prints, and the prints just been selling. They just been selling, but I don't think they're selling because they're limited. I think they're selling because they're good. Like, I like the way my prints have come out. I like the art that I'm doing now. I really like the work that I'm doing. They're just good prints. The quality is good. I like my printer. Unfortunately, my printer is not local. That's a bit of a bummer. If I could find a local printer for art prints, I would do that as well. Unfortunately, they are not local, but they're still in the US, so like, there's that. I wonder if I actually could find, I don't know, the company that I'm with. I do like the company that I'm with, and I can do zines and books with them as well, and their prices are not crazy, and I've already worked with them, so like, it's in America. It's in America. That's all I could do right now. It's in America. But I think I might switch it up. Good shit, y'all. Good shit. I feel better in that decision now. Cause like, you know, everything is trial and error. Everything is trial and error when you're doing this kind of stuff. And I've done enough trial with these shirts, and like, some people like them. People have been picking them up, but they just don't sell the way that the prints are selling, which is great, because I would prefer people buy art prints of mine than the t-shirts, because I make more money that way because of how I have the shirts set up. But I really like the art prints. But yeah, I think I'll switch that up. I think I'll change the shop And I'll start making those changes for next year. Cause I was going through my little planning for the next year, and I'm like, oof. I gotta go through the financial stuff and like the business side of stuff. What was working? What didn't work? And this shit was not working, y'all. This shit was not working. But the prints were good, which is good. Which is really good. I'm very proud of my prints. So I'm glad that that has been working out. So I'm gonna switch that up, which is great also because I really, like I said, I really like my prints. So I didn't want to limit them and like not have them in the shop anymore. That's kind of sad. But yeah, I think I'll change that up. Make the shirts limited. Also, it's limited stock because like it is actually limited stock. There's only but so much I can front, and the design will be different. Screen printing, you can't use too many colors, so that'll be like fun. Maybe I'll do like 2 new shirts a year or something, or like a new shirt every quarter. Let's see how it goes. Or a new shirt when one sells out. Maybe 2 shirts. I kind of want there to be a little bit of variety. Just a little bit, you know? But not go full apparel mode, which is what I did before, and that shit blew up in my face. But yeah, thanks for the input, you guys. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for the input, guys. I needed it. I really needed it. This shit's hard, dude. Quarterly would be dope if you could spare the time and energy for it. I think so too. That's my plan on Patreon too. To do quarterly stuff. Yeah, I think quarterly would be dope. That way, at least I'd have like 4 shirts out of the year, but I don't know if I'd sell the shirts that fast to do quarterly, to be honest. I kind of want to set up something that I could definitely do every year, so I don't have to change up the system too much. But I could work up to quarterly. I think I might try every 6 months a new shirt. Maybe. Or maybe 2 designs every 6 months. Which is technically quarterly, I guess. But there's more time to plan it out. Maybe something like that. I want more variety of shirts, but like not too much where it's like I'm overwhelmed. Definitely have to figure that out. It's here. The stickers have been good though, so that's exciting. People like stickers. I want to make some more sticker designs. Stickers are fun. Another thing I wanted to do also, in addition to trying to focus on like making books and like zines, I really want to get into like enamel pins. My friend Katie has been like, this girl has been killing it with her enamel pins, and I'm like, damn girl, what is your secret? And she was like, yo, don't worry, I got you. And I'm like, oh shit. So now I need to try to get my enamel pin game up a little bit. Not too much though, cause like I wanna focus on making stories. But just I guess I need to gussy up my shop a little bit. That's what I'm gonna be doing. And that would be dope too, yeah, every 6 months. And maybe 2 every 6 months. Yeah. I mean, just to start, you know, just to start and see. I've told y'all before that like when I get into shit, sometimes I go too in, and then I have to like reel back. And like that's another thing I'm trying to not be doing no more. Like just start slow. What's wrong with starting slow? You don't have to like always dive in so intensely. Fater, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate you. I'm ready to be asleep all day today. Oh my gosh, how was your day? What happened so that you're ready to be asleep? Be asleep all day is what I meant. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. A friend suggested it to me to actually try a small Kickstarter for some pens as a sort of warm up one. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily set up a Kickstarter for my first one, just because that's just a whole bunch of other stuff that I'd have to get into. I want to get a system down and a routine down for making manga first. Like I want to get a solid, I want to get that down solid first. Before I start doing other things. But t-shirts I've done before. So I don't feel any like way about getting into t-shirts. But I definitely, wait a second, is that, oh, I messed that up. I definitely want to get into the pen space. So hopefully my homegirl will help me out. Toss a connect my way. The only thing about pens though is like pens are tricky because the minimums are high. So like the shit that makes me nervous about pens is that like my design has to be on point. Cause like if I can't sell the high minimums, I'm kind of screwed. It's like with t-shirts. Yeah, that makes sense. My coworker gave me a blanket for Secret Santa and I've been snuggled up at my desk all day. Oh my gosh. That's dope. Speaking of t-shirts, that shirt is fucking amazing. That's pretty. Thank you. That sounds like a whole vibe. It sure fucking does, yo. I'm thinking to get a heated blanket for the sofa. That sounds nice. Or those weighted blankets where they're kind of heavy so like you feel like extra snug. Also, for Tara, check out the back of this, yo. Can you see? I don't know if you can see it that well. I'll stand up again later. But it's a dope shirt. I love this shirt. I've just been screeching about how tired I am. Oh my god, I love that. Thank you. How tired are you? Yeah, when I at the end of stream, I will show y'all the back of this shirt. This shirt is so fucking cool. I got it on Depop for like 20 bucks. Yes! Love it. Love it. Okay. I got homeboy down. I mean, I got sis down, rather. This one might actually not be that long to do, this particular piece. There's not enough, there's not as much detail as it was in the other one that we did last week. I did want this, like, glowy. Oh, man. I love that. About to die. No, don't die. Thrifting queen, you know it. I really, really love thrifting, yo. I fucking love thrifting. Thrift my ass off, dude. Not trying to be like funny, but I think I really like thrifting because when I was younger, we used to get clothes from the churches, from the pantry. Either that or like my sister, like I would just get all her hand-me-downs. So like I don't know, maybe I just I'm more comfortable wearing other people's clothes. That's such a weird thing. Like, why did I even mention? That's such a weird fucking thing to say. That's so weird, but like, I mean, there might be something there. There might be something there. The majority of my clothes that I have now are thrifted. But it's like when you buy new clothes, sometimes the shit don't be quality. When I was working at my restaurant job, what's the name of this store again? Forever 21. Forever 21 was right down the block. So during like, you know, payday, I would go and pick up new clothes. But it's like, them clothes are fucking cheap as hell. And it's like, I don't want to be rocking these like cheap ass clothes. And then you can't resell them to thrift because nobody fucking wants old Forever 21 clothes. Nobody's trying to do that. Nobody's trying to do that shit at all. So it's just not great. I need to go thrifting more. I just hate shopping for clothes. I love shopping for clothes, but I only love shopping for clothes because I go thrifting. If I was going into like a shop for like new clothes, I guess, when I have gone shopping for new clothes, like at a proper shop, I don't enjoy the experience as much, but I fucking love looking for clothes at the thrift store. Yo, I love it. I freaking love it. I would literally go to Forever 21 just because I needed something to do. Just because, like, was not fucking with my job. I just needed a quick dopamine hit. So I popped my ass into Forever 21 and just buy a bunch of cheap ass clothes. But I don't necessarily need that. Like I'm feeling much better work wise than I did at my other job. But like I don't go to Forever 21 because I don't need that dopamine hit. But also the clothes I don't really like the clothes. I don't like the stuff that they make like that anymore. And like it was all just like cosplay anyway. So but now I could be in a thrift store, and you know thrift stores just have whatever. Thrift stores just have whatever. I guess I like the creativity of like going thrifting. Cause like you can mix and match your own shit. Edit it. Erase your brains. Are you good, Kage? What you talking about? Maybe I'd like it if I went thrifting. Thrifting is fun. It's fun. My sister, cause me and my sister are like 10 years apart. So when I was in like junior high, she was already working. So like she'd provide a lot of like my new clothes for school and stuff. And like growing up, ignore me. All right, Kage, I'll ignore you then. But like growing up, my sister, I don't know, like she was like she'd say that I had no style. And I guess she wasn't wrong. But like I didn't have any style because like I was wearing all of her old clothes, I guess. And like I don't know. I wasn't like a super put together kid. But then like once she was like, you know, you gotta kind of like start dressing a certain, like not a certain way, but like you gotta take a bit more pride in your appearance. And I was like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'll try. This is when I was like 15, 16. And ever since then, like nowadays, now I'm all, in my opinion, I feel like I'm all style. But like when I look at my sister, I'm like, damn, girl, what you wearing? Oh, I don't know about that. You want to rethink that? Now it's like the tides have turned. It's like, oh, girl, I don't know about that sweater. I don't know about them knee-high boots. Girl, you looking a little aged up. I don't know, girl. It's not giving what you think it's giving. I don't know about that, girl. You might want to switch it up. I've been thinking about rebranding my whole ass wardrobe, to be honest. I don't know where I want to start. I feel that, Brandon. I feel that. That was me last year, yo. Part of it was I needed some dopamine hits throughout the pandemic, but also, you know, I must be like a broken record now about like my style and my taste and leaning into all of that shit that I like, and all of that was happening at the same time. So even though I was having them dopamine hits, it was still like I want to dress the way I've wanted to dress when I was 15 and was too afraid to do it. So like that's where all that's coming from. So I revamped my closet and was like, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. I didn't go in fully revamping, but you know, did what I did, and I'm happy. I'm happy that I did what I did. When I first moved in with Shinji, I was like trying to do that too, but like not in a way that pleased me. I was doing it in a way that like, oh, I'm 110 pounds. I can wear everything now, and just bought everything to wear with no sense of like style, or like you're not gonna plan that outfit out. You're just gonna buy it. You're just gonna buy some Shein because it's there. And it's like, oh no, girl, don't do that. Don't do that. So had to get rid of all that cheap ass Shein. And decided I want better clothes. I don't want to add to any problems. I don't want to add to the problems that we have. I want to get better clothes, and they don't necessarily have to be new, because I'm not bougie. I don't have a problem with used clothing. So that's when it's like, oh, well, girl, we just gonna thrift then. And then style just came from there. Which is, like, I used to thrift before, and I was more stylish, not more stylish. I feel like I'm probably the most stylish I've ever been. But I was becoming more stylish in college. But I was also thrifting a lot in college as well. That's when I first started, like, really, really thrifting. My back is itchy, y'all, sorry. That's when I first really started, like, thrifting. Like, paying money for used clothes and not, like, just picking them up from, like, churches and shit. The tables have turned. Having no style is a style. I have no style either. Having no style is a style, low key. Sometimes you can like, you can put it together really well, and it's like, damn, this is your own thing. This is just your own thing. But it's like your own thing in a good way, like not in a condescending way. It's like, oh, that's dope. It looks good on you. Okay, let's see. I gotta get this this dude in here. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. Low key though. Been on here 2 hours. I think I'm gonna take a little break. I gotta refill my water. I gotta charge my Apple Pen for a second, so I'll probably come on, chat with y'all for a quick minute while this pen gets its act together. Let's do that. Charge this for a bit. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna go for a little break. I'm gonna re-up my water, and then I will be back to talk mess with y'all. What mess? I don't know what mess, but we're gonna talk about something. Anyway, I will be right back, you guys. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. I'm back with a snack. I got an orange to snack on really quickly. Ooh. Wow, the pen charges for a second. But, check this out. The back of the shirt. How cool is that, right? That's pretty dope, right? What were y'all talking about? Oh no, Brandon is heading out. Bye, Brandon. Thank you. I just want to eat this snack super quick before we have to head out. Get your coins out. You talking about Zay? Let me see. Alright, yeah. I gotta let my pen charge up just a little bit. So I'm gonna eat. I decided I want a storm cloud badge. Gotta catch them all. Do it. Do it. Do it. Wait, actually, you can't get a storm badge, right? Because you were one of the first watchers. Maybe, you can only have 2 badges at a time, right? Can you have 3 badges? You're already... Yeah, you're already subbed. Maybe if I take you off of VIP? Let me see. I think he'll have it, but we won't see it. Maybe if I take you off of VIP. Let me see if I can do that. You'll be VIP in our hearts. But at least that way we can see your badge. Okay, I took you off of VIP. I don't know if it'll work right away. Let's see. That low-key feels a little painful to do though, to take you off of VIP. Like, ouch. Ahem, don't revoke my badges away. Oh, it did happen. Wait, but then I can't see your other badge. Sorry. You do? I don't see it. I'm sorry, Zay. You've got a founder badge. People are out here trying to get founder badges, dude. I'll add it back. I thought your cloud would show up. If I click his name. If I click his name, I just see first founder badges. That's it. You know what I need to remember to do? I need to remember to roll ad during breaks. So that way they don't roll as much as like during stream. How come people out here having like 12 badges? Yeah, I feel like you should be able to have 3 badges, right? Is that just me? Like, does anybody else have that? Like, I feel like that's a thing. Let me add you back then, because your name looks too lonely without your VIP badge. Let me add you back. All right. You've been added back. Welcome aboard. Maybe, yeah. Maybe mods. Anybody that has the sword is a mod. Maybe that's why. Strip me of my non-existent power. Oh, actually, VIPs do have power though. I just have to hook it up in Streamlabs though. So like, nobody else would be able to post links except for like subbers and VIPs. Like, that's just like one example of like how you would have power. This fool woman gave me a tiny coffee instead of a giant coffee this morning, and now it's just wearing off. Ooh, so sorry. I know that feeling though. Now you chomping in the mic. Sorry, the mic is sitting right here. What you expect? Now I'm trying to like quietly chomp. Let her enjoy her coffee. Orange. Right? Now you got me nervous, eh? Damn. I should get all close and bust the little juices all in your ear, bruh. All in your ear. No, I know you're playing. Oh man, I keep forgetting I don't have makeup on today. I was like trying to avoid rubbing my eye, so I thought I had makeup on. Thank you kindly, thank you kindly. I didn't plan to eat an orange. I actually cut open an apple to eat because I felt like eating a whole apple would take too long. But like eating orange is perfect. But now I've got clockwork orange happening here. This was not intended. This was not planned out. We just happen to have an orange in the house, which is great because oranges are good. Oh man, I'm so excited that this worked. This conversation about the shop worked out because I was thinking about it and like, good shit, you guys. Good shit. Your hair looks fucking rad as well. Thank you. Thank you. Combed it and like it's laid on just right. I feel like the lighting in this room has kind of changed up a little bit as well. Oh, I think it's because this is like yellow. Here we go. Here we go. This looks more blue now. There we go. Honestly, this color coordination situation should get going on this wire. Appreciate it, yo. Appreciate y'all. Y'all see, my t-shirt game has to always be on point. I try very hard. Try very hard. What's up, Marco? You stay like popping in and out, dude. What you up to? Are you getting out of work soon, or are you relaxing out of work already? Skin popping, me here crusty again. Oh gosh, if you only knew. I'll take the compliment though. I'll take the compliment though. If you only knew. Making my one shot and I'm home. I had a Jimmy John's sandwich for lunch and I want another one. Yimmy Yans? That's not a real place, is it? Yimmy Yans? What is that? That sounds made up, bro. Yimmy Yans. No, it isn't. Is it really called Yimmy Yans? Not Jimmy John's, right? Yimmy Yans? Oh. Listen, y'all. I don't... It was Jimmy John's. Oh. Listen, I don't be involved in stuff. I don't be knowing. I just wanted to type Yimmy. With hair. How the hell am I supposed to know that, dude? I thought the autocorrect was trying to play you. I was just looking out for you, dude. I thought the autocorrect was trying to be funny with you. Alright. I just told you. Yikes. Let's get back to work. Okay. No, I'm trying to be funny. Oh my gosh. Not Tidal trying to like get me back. Tidal was like, we need you. Here's a $2 offer to use our product. Tidal. I've had just enough of you, Tidal. I've had just enough. Alright, let us get back to it. Am I still delayed? Title was like woo 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 woo. I'm trying to get next to you. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, Title, I have a whole committed relationship. Like, I'm already in my committed relationship with Spotify. I be having a little something on the sides with Apple podcasts, but like it's kind of just me and Spotify. I don't really need you like that. I will say though, Tidal has really good sound quality. Cannot take that shit away from them. Tidal's sound quality is immaculate. Okay, let me put this here. What am I doing for the suit? Who opened that door? How can I do this properly? I was just kind of messing around with this color before. Why isn't this working? Come on now. Is it the wrong layer? No, it's working. What the hell? Oh. I'm bugging. Okay. I gotta change this. This thing was too low. Alright. Yuki, can you be quiet, ma'am? I know y'all hear that. Y'all hear her going back and forth? Being disrespectful. I'm gonna to bring this up a bit. Was I on Twitch when I did the inks for this? Or was I on, I think I might have been on Instagram, actually. I think I was on Instagram. Just like going through this is bringing back the memories of when I did the inking for this. This was so gross, but so much fun. You hear that dog barking as if she paid rent? You don't pay no damn rent in this house, dog. Shinji was throwing the freaking tennis ball around and now she wants to play tennis ball. If that tennis ball comes in here, I'm throwing it out the window. The last time they was playing too rough, they almost messed up my computer. From the hallway, it almost completely slammed into my setup. On IG. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it was so like, oh, it was so much fun. I need to start trying to play IG Live as if like I don't be having fun on there. Cause IG Live be fun as fuck. But I don't know. Sometimes you get the weirdos on IG. I should give Instagram more of my attention though. Stop trying to act like I'm too good for Instagram. I'm not trying to act like I'm too good for Instagram. It's just Instagram like to be changing up too much. And it's like, I need some consistency in this relationship. Like, I need you to show up. The way you showed up before, I need you to show up. And you're doing it to everybody. It's not fair. Like, tell me that you love me, Instagram. Oops. Yuki, can you give it a rest, please? I can't remember if this was... I don't think this is a slimy bit. I think this is just suit. I added this color not thinking like I'd actually use it. This is actually a pretty good color though. I'm gonna have to clean all this up. Can y'all hear her? Being extra? Oh, this is cool. Thank you, Craft. Craft, I have a question for you. Ooh, I always get spacey after breaks. Why is that? I have a question for you, Craft. What is your, or what are your New Year's resolutions for the upcoming year, if you have any? actually work on the suit for this dude. It's like orangey brownish situation. This suit is working, but what about in this light? It works. It works. I've been lurking. Can't hear super well, but enjoying the art. You can't hear me? I feel like I'm screaming. I've been peeking a few times on here. Can y'all hear me? I can turn the mic up a little bit. Can you hear me now? I don't know why I did this suit like this. What I should have did is colored his suit first, but that's fine. Actually, let's change this. Craft, you got any plans for the upcoming year, dude? Just being nosy. It's okay if you don't. I'm just being nosy. Kind of wanted to like kind of wanted to I don't know what I wanted to do. Not thinking out loud. What are y'all doing for Christmas? Shinji and I were thinking about we were thinking about going to his friend's house. But I had wanted to see my mom and my sister. But like we saw them for what do you call that? We saw them for Thanksgiving. So it's only fair that like we go to see his friends. But I don't know, this might sound kind of messed up, but like I think I had mentioned it before. I think I had mentioned on Instagram. I was like, I'm opting out of Christmas. And Shinji and I kind of opted out of Christmas, so we didn't buy each other any gifts. We were just like, you want anything? I don't want anything. You want anything? It was like, I don't really want anything. And so we didn't buy each other any gifts. Well, technically he did buy me something. I didn't know he was gonna buy it though. But like, we didn't really buy each other anything, and like we didn't buy nothing for like my family either. So I asked my sister if she wanted to meet up, like if she was doing anything, or like if she was expecting company, just like kind of feeling it out, like if she wanted guests over or anything. And she was like, yeah, I'm not doing nothing, but like, you know, if people wanted to come over, like, that's fine. And I was like, okay, cool. She was like, are you and Shinji coming? I was like, we could. We're probably gonna go to his friend's house, but like, we could catch y'all too. And y'all know I got 2 nieces, so like, I'm just like, I ain't buying nothing for nobody. But then my sister called me on the phone the other day and was like, hey, what's you and Shinji's pant sizes? I'm thinking to get some pajamas. And I'm like, fuck! Don't buy us anything. But, oh man. This is gonna be an awkward Christmas. This is gonna be a weird one. I was gonna ask you if you've ever heard of Yellow Magic Orchestra. Is that a band? I don't think I've heard of that. Yellow Magic Orchestra sounds cool though. I discovered them yesterday on a radio I made of... Wait, Genius of Love? What's that? I have no clue what you're talking about. What is that? It's a 70s electro... Ooh, Japanese pop band? Ooh. I will add that to the Spotify list, because that does sound pretty cool. Yellow Magic. That's funny. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've heard of this. This kind of reminds me of Susumu Hirasawa, but like back in the day, Susumu Hirasawa. Interesting. Thanks, Fatir. I will check that out. I also have no idea what the song is called because it's in Japanese. You could throw the link in. Throw the link in, and then I can listen to it, but like later, cause I don't know what kind of claims they got on their music. You feel? You dig? Yeah, for sure. Good one, good one. Alright, let me grab that. Please don't play. this is not going. Those characters just say yellow magic. But I can't find the song. I don't know. But I have them up, so I guess I'll just look at it later. But I have the band on the Spotify. Not just on my Spotify, but on the Spotify. Thanks, Tier. Oh boy. Now that I actually think about it, I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this Christmas conundrum. I guess I could do like a quick shop run. My sister's probably thinking the same thing. She's probably like, oh my gosh, they're coming over, now we gotta buy shit for them. I just wanted to come over for food. That's it. That's it. I just wanted to be like a very inconspicuous house guest. And like, eat. Just grab a quick plate and then be on my way. This didn't need to turn into anything. And now it has. Am I bugging? Let me get rid of this. I feel like some type of music is playing, but like it's not from the link. It's not like from Spotify. That was weird. I don't know. So I relieve myself for this weekend. What's my family's doing? All fuck for Christmas. That sounds about right, yo. That sounds about right. That's definitely what's happening in this household. We are chilling. We are gonna be chilling over here. If we didn't go to my sister's house, we'll probably go Christmas Eve just to get a jump on the food. Cause that's all I'd be going to people's houses for. I just be wanting the food. Just feed me, please. I don't feel like cooking. Just feed me. But probably just go to her house for the foods, get a jump before Christmas. And then on Christmas we will go to Shinji's friend's house. This yellow in. Will this be weird if I make it like yellowish? Like yellow green. Will that still translate the same way? Oh yeah, that's fine. Yellow green he shall be. Whoa. Miss Yuki. You back from doing all that barking earlier? All that. Come here. You want to say hi? Can y'all see her? She's just out of camera. Oh. Oh, come over here, dog. Can y'all see her? I wanted to add that in the what do you call that? The channel points rewards. I still need to add that so that y'all can go see. Y'all can see Yuki or Klaus. A little bun. I gotta add that. There's a few more things that I want to do for the new year for the stream specifically too. I want to add more emotes. I think I talked to y'all about this before too, about how like I wanted to kind of take off I wanted to like start going forward without Koyuki Panda and like just going forward as like just Gigi Murakami, just using my name. And like how to start that is like hard because I already have so much stuff with the name Koyuki Panda on it. So it's kind of rough. We need a loaf and a bark emote. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna try that. There's still a level of cuteness we need to enjoy. Still a level of cuteness we need to have here in these streets. I could do that. A bark loaf. That would be cute. Bark loaf emote. I wanted to change I have you know, the what the hell? Oh no, I have to put this in front. You know the like Koyuki Panda caricature that I have, or like up here, maybe this girl Koyuki Panda, this like not I guess logo, but like this. So for her, I don't know. I mentioned before, like I'm not sure what to do with her, but I just kind of want to start drawing myself. She initially was supposed to just be me, and like she kind of is, but like I don't know. I don't wear my hair like that, and like I did kind of want to come out more publicly with like my green hair. So I'm wondering, like, I don't know. How to do my hair for like a new avatar. I don't always have my hair green. Oopsie. But or I don't always have like green hair, like as straight hair like this. I don't necessarily want to do that. I don't know. But I don't always have like green braids either, so like I don't know. It's a lot of thoughts. You already started branding your new tag on the latest art pieces, right? Yeah, I have. But and I changed my Patreon page to say Gigi Murakami with Koyuki Panda like on the name, because like I said, those flyers have already gone out, and I still got a ton of them that I just ordered before I thought about changing the tiers or like my name. So like that, I'm gonna have to let it rock. So the green hair is kind of your thing. It is my thing, but like how can I add that to an avatar when I don't necessarily want straight hair to be my thing? But like I don't typically have green hair unless it's straight. I'm gonna have some braids and twists that are like green, but like that's not often. I don't know. Still thinking about it. How to like incorporate the green hair, but like not having just straight hair. I don't know. Still thinking on it. Oh, there's the eyeball that I added. This is so gross, this piece. It's important though. I'm saying you have to change your Target logo because it's dope already, but what about the girl you have in the corner being the center of the target against the blue? Nah. I don't wanna. The collective target is already like its own thing. I wanna like keep that its own thing. But like, also like, design wise I think that might be too messy, but like mostly I want to keep it as its own thing. But as far as like my logo thing go, I don't know. I don't know. I really like the way Ainio Asano does his thing. Maybe a limited edition piece. No, I don't want to like. I just want a little avatar. Ainio Asano does a really good job with like his little avatar. Yo, that looks like something from what you call that? Like one of the like biblical angels. Like looks like all these eyeballs and like this like crazy hands and stuff. Where is, search up Ainio Asano. The way Ainio Asano does his stuff is like, it's mad cute. I want to do something similar to what he has set up. Like this is him and his assistant, like this little doodle. Now you don't want to show? Come on now. Like that's him and his assistant. But like, the way that he has these like little doodles, it's cool. Like this is like his little avatar. Like it's him, but it's just like illustrated. I think that's cool. I want to do something like this, but like I don't necessarily want to have like straight hair from my avatar. I'm good with the green, but like I also don't really want to have this particular hairstyle that like she has now. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's cool too. So I've been thinking on that, like how to do that, cause it's him. It's just him. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to bite the bullet and just draw straight hair, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. But this is the hair that I have when I'm on here and stuff. Maybe I'll do like the piece that I did on Instagram. This one girl that I drew, she has like afro hair, but it's green. Maybe like this. Maybe I'll do something like that. I mean, I don't have any afro hair wigs that are green. I have, but it's not cute. It's not great. I'd have to mosey up to it first before I came on stream with it on. But maybe I could do that. I think that would be kind of cute. Okay. Well, from what I saw anyway, I like that design. Ah, yeah, I like it too. I think I might just bite the bullet and just do like green afro hair for my avatar. It's still cute. It's not super accurate because I don't have any like green afro hair wig, but we'll see what happens. And I can't dye my hair green. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. But we'll see what happens. What kind of shoes? Curious about this color combo. I hope this looks alright. You can't really tell. Okay. Okay, so. What is that? Is it on rain? Or is that a car? That's probably a car. Never mind. I thought I heard lightning. I thought I heard thunder. Let's see. You don't necessarily have to have a green afro. Simply the fact green hair has kind of become your signature thing, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking back to the early days of catching your stream, so that's probably why. Yeah, I like green hair. I just can't grow it out of my head, unfortunately. But yeah, maybe I could just vary up the hairstyles and just make them all green. That could work too, I suppose. Let me get rid of this. I think I could have these two on the same layer. I feel good about that. I feel safe. First though, I'm gonna add some earrings to her. Color these earrings in. That's probably what I should do. Just like, fuck it. Just draw her wearing whatever I'm wearing. Or what I mostly wear. Which currently is just like this hair with this hat and like whatever outfit I got. And then if that changes, then so be it. So be it. Got nervous for a second. I thought this was on a different layer. I'm about to cry. Okay. Now I can probably do let's see what these dots is looking like. Kind of, let's merge these two. Feel good about that. Let me actually add that on a separate layer. Just to start. Alright, you know what time it is. It's get into it time. work on that nose. That nose is being weird. Oh, actually, I'm gonna try something real quick. If I do this, and then, okay. Not all the way. Let's not get crazy. Just a little bit. That's kind of cool. Okay, wait, let me... separate that. I can't make a copy of this, can I? And look, and it worked. Nothing from you, Zay. Appreciate that. Wow, though. I don't know if I want to go back though. I can't make a copy of this, can I? It's gonna say it's full. Oh, it did. Oh, I can't paste it though. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's do what we did. It is what it is. What was that? 8. Down to 8. Boop. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Let me just... I gotta fix her forehead. Forehead's looking a little weird. This looks cool though. I don't want to lose all of that though. I'm losing too much. I'm losing too much of the I wonder if there's a way that I can do this where I'm not losing so much of this guy. Oh, that is not what I wanted to erase. I kind of don't want to lose him. I like the color that we have on him. Let me look through my resources. Let me check on my phone because it's going to take forever on my computer. I do like the way it's coming out though. But I wonder if I can save Wonder if I can save this guy. I want to try to preserve the color that he has. Give me a second, y'all. Where is this thing at? There was this one piece that I had seen a while back. There's a few pieces that always have like a massive head attacking somebody. But I saw one in particular that I was like, oh, interesting. Where's the laser? I wonder if it's possible to be able to preserve this dude. I want his color to show, but like without looking weird. Yeah, I have no idea what I've just watched. What were you watching? Oh, this one. Huh. This one doesn't have... What is this? Oh, I've seen this. I'm gonna watch that later. I've seen some of this, that like this lady just like is like warping all this stuff, and then like that eyeball thing, the like googly eye. I saw that on Instagram, I think, or maybe I did see it on YouTube. You know how sometimes they play like trailers for ads? I think I saw it then. Everything, everywhere, all at once. What the fuck? Yeah, Michelle Yeoh. She's so good, yo. I remember watching her in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. She's so good. So I want to get this right. From what I see, I could probably just like erase this guy out and just have like the lasers around him to start. That will look. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I can kind of see it already. It's not too bad. My screen is just like, woo. My screen is just like out here working out. I like when YouTube recommends me stuff I actually want to see. Oh, word. I agree with that. Sometimes YouTube will play me, like, they'll send me like hip-hop music videos and shit. And I'm like, I don't know who this artist is. Like, I don't know this artist. I don't know if I wanna necessarily know this particular artist. But thanks. Too bright. Orange goop is my favorite juice. Oh man. Indeed. Orange goopy. Doopity goop. His skin... That's not gonna work. His skin came out really well. I'm a little sad that you can't really see it. Over this laser. I'm trying to get as much of it as I can. It's kind of working. Sort of. Sort of. I gotta fix this forehead, because this forehead ain't it. Okay, this is still looking alright. not the way to go with this. This laser bit is tricky. This laser bit is hella tricky. Let's just do the red that we were doing. Go from there. Actually, okay. Is that still? Oh no. This laser is hard. I just realized I did not finish coloring his skin right here. Oops. this come out so well on this? Oh, okay, I think I know what I did here. I should have looked at this first. Okay, I know what I did here. I'm like, why does this one look so good? And then this one is like, there's too much happening. Yeah, because there is too much happening. So let's just get rid of all this. Okay, that's feeling much better. Much better. There could be a little bit more green. What if I used a different dot for this? Man, I'm tired. I feel that, Kage. I feel that. This is kind of cool. This is a bit more saturated than what I did before. Maybe a little too saturated. That's too dark. There we go. That's kind of cool. It's not quite the same as the other one, but still like this a lot. Oh no! This is the wrong layer. God damn it. Okay. I'm not feeling safe enough just yet to merge this. Let me work on the laser first, and then I can merge, and then work on the face. I think this laser actually might be okay now. Grandpa has surgery today, but everything went well. Oh, that's great, Kage. Hope your grandfather's recovery is quick. Nice, quick, swift recovery. Give him our love. I will today. He was part 1 and he has to go back. Ah, February. Gotcha, gotcha. Definitely give him our love. We'll keep Grandpa Kage in our thoughts. Good vibes only. Hoping all goes well. Also, I have a bit of a loaded question. What's up? What you want to talk about? This actually works a little better than I anticipated. This is kind of cool. Mad dramatic, but like cool. How do you feel about the concept of black mediocrity? Basically where we accept black people thriving even if the work that's being put out is not the best. Ooh, that's a good question. The lady that I mentioned earlier that I'm a patron of, Kim Foster, actually had a discussion about this on YouTube not too long ago. She put out a video about it, and like people were like not fucking with the concept of like black people being mediocre. Other black people, I mean, we're not fucking with that concept. Specifically black women, because like the topic at hand was like black women in luxury, and I don't know how I feel about it. Lots of people with this view say they are tired of the notion of black people having to be the best at all time just to be noticed. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I agree with that, but I don't know. I don't know. I wish it wasn't that hard, but I don't know. I don't want to just be like, oh, but everybody has to work hard. There's a difference. There's for sure a difference. Everybody does have to work hard, but there is for sure a difference, I think. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's no simple answer to that. Hold on, y'all. I got a little bit of sniffles. There's no simple answer to that. I feel like people should do their best, regardless of like where you coming from. But I feel like people should do their best, regardless. But it does sometimes feel really annoying. Not sometimes, it does often feel really annoying, like as a black person, if you're doing your best and then like you still aren't being acknowledged. Cause it's like, what the hell else do I have to get? Like, do I have to give? This is the best that I could do. So I don't know. I also kind of feel like within like the black community, sometimes we be saying stuff, but we don't always back up the shit that we say. Like, we love to have an opinion, regardless if that's a good thing or not. Like, we love to have an opinion, and sometimes our opinions get in the way of like what we want. Like, for example, if we were to sort of go for it with this idea, like, yeah, it's fine if like black people are mediocre, like black mediocrity is fine. If we go for it with this idea, the next time that we look at media or something created by a black person who's going with this idea of mediocrity, we're gonna tear their shit to shreds. Like, that's just what we do. Like, this is the best you could do. Like, oh, like, what's going on here? So, like, I don't want to necessarily say, I don't have a hard stance on either, to be honest, because, like, I don't know. I think people should always be trying their best, but at the same time, sometimes it's hard. It's hard, like, it's hard for black people out here. But it's really hard for black people out here who are already trying their best and it's not good enough. That's where it's really like, damn. That's where you start thinking, like, maybe I should fucking quit. But, like, we don't want you to quit. You can't quit. But sometimes, like, sometimes that happens, though. And some people do quit. So, I don't know. I don't know. What y'all think? I have no clue, quite honestly. You be having some good ass questions, Kage. You keep asking those questions. You be having some good ass questions, dude. I'm a little stoned. I don't know. Like, mediocrity, right? I don't know. Okay, so, like, if we're gonna be honest, right? We're gonna be honest, and I'm guilty of this. Don't write the name in the chat if y'all know who I'm talking about. Just assume y'all know who I'm talking about, because y'all will know. Especially collective folks in the server, y'all will know exactly who I'm talking about. there have been times where we've discussed certain people, certain people's works, especially on Instagram, certain animated works, and it hasn't been good. It hasn't been good. This person just puts out work that's not great, in my opinion, but also in the opinion of other people that have seen it, other black people who have seen it, and their work is not great, in my opinion. I think their writing is not good. So, like, it's just, I think their writing is not good, and I respect them as, like, a creator, but I just think that they're not super polished. But, like, maybe that is the mediocrity that we're talking about, right? And if we really want this, like, mediocrity, then, like, we have to allow mediocre creators, and their, or maybe not mediocre creators, but creators who create mediocre work. Maybe we need to just, like, allow them to exist. I don't know. I know that for sure. I have dogged somebody's work who I thought was mediocre. And I don't know. I don't regret it because, like, it wasn't great. But, like, it wasn't that it wasn't great because, like, it couldn't be great, but, like, it just wasn't great. I don't know how you got to the conclusion that, like, this could work. But, like, I don't know. Like I said, I've definitely dogged you know, just in jest, but, like, I didn't like their stuff. But, like, if we gonna roll with this idea that, like, mediocrity is, like, we're gonna accept that in the black community, then, like, that, even if it's in jest, that, like, criticism of another creator's work has to not, we can't do that then. Because, like, if we're having this, like, mutual agreement that, like, mediocrity, like, black mediocrity is gonna exist, then, like, we have to just kind of be quiet and let it exist. Personally, I don't necessarily want it to exist. Not specifically because I don't want to see black people doing mediocre work, but just, like, I don't really want to see mediocre work. I want shit to be good. But then again, like, not everything has to be good. And, like, that's fine. And I guess the idea of mediocrity, like, somebody's taste, like, it boils down to taste, which is fairly subjective. There are some objective bits to having good taste, but, like, there's a lot of it that's subjective as well. Be happy for them to have the drive and passion to continue working, but deep down I'm like, how? As in, be following in the tens of thousands. Right. I'm low-key hating with my 1K now. I'm playing. Yeah, like, you're happy that they made it to a point where they could create work on a large scale like that. But it's like, how did you come to that conclusion that that was gonna be cool? There is one, like, specific, there's one specific dude, but, like, I'm like, I don't know. How did that go over? How was that able to exist? But, you know, it exists though. It exists. And some people like it. I'm trying to see, should I add more green on this forehead, or is this fine by itself? Might be overdoing it or overthinking it. Oh, this is not even the layer that I'm trying to work on. But anyway, that's a good question, Kage. I don't know. I gotta be honest. I really don't know. What I do know though is that I don't know. I always want to try my best, even if my shit comes out and like people don't fuck with it, and I realize like there's certain things that like I didn't perfect well. Like I didn't do well within what I was trying to say, or like if it got fumbled, like if my message got fumbled, or like if something that I didn't execute very well, I can accept that as long as I know that I did my best. But like, I don't know. I think if people did their best, I think other people could tell. Like you can tell when there's like some sort of care there, even if it's not great. That to me is not mediocrity though. I don't know. I guess like it would have to depend on like what the definition of mediocrity is. To me, mediocrity is like, this is just good. Like it's just okay. There's like moments where like mediocrity and like just good enough like is necessary. What's going on here? Color picker, hello? Are you awake? Okay, well, let's just ooh, this is kind of cool from far away. Yeah, there are moments where like mediocrity is necessary just to like get through the process. But just to go through the execution thinking like, okay, well this is just good enough. I don't know, I got a problem with that. Hey, welcome back, Brandon. I was hoping you was gonna come back. Kage had asked this question, and I was thinking, like, damn, this would be a good question to get Brandon's thoughts on. Mediocrity to me is a distinct lack of self-awareness. It's not plunging deep enough, but accidentally, because not everything needs to be deep. Okay, yeah. So the question. I rock with that concept of mediocrity. Kage had asked, how do we feel about the concept of black mediocrity? Where basically we accept black people thriving even if the work that is being put out is not the best. Kage also said a lot of people with this view say that they are tired of the notion that black people have to be the best all the time just to be noticed. So what are your thoughts on that? I don't know. Personally, I was saying how, like, I don't know, as black people, like, we're critical. We are critical. So, like, even if we go forth as a community and are like, okay, I rock with this concept of black mediocrity. Like, I'm good with that. Let's do that. The moment something mediocre comes out, we gonna roast the shit out of it. Like, it's just not how we've been in our community. So I don't know about that. I don't know about it, honestly. I don't know. I think I don't know. I was saying personally, I think everybody should just do their best. I think everybody should try their hardest. I don't think even if something is not good, I don't think that necessarily equates to mediocrity. I think mediocrity really boils down to whether or not you gave your best or not. And if you didn't, it will show. if you did, that will also show. And like it will cease in my mind to be mediocre because you did try. Like good and mediocre to me are not the same thing. Ooh, that's a good question. Well, it is a bit of a privileged thing, the mere allowance to be mediocre. That is true too. That is true too. That is very true. Like who has the ability to really be mediocre, right? Like who can really sit down and be mediocre and still thrive, right? Like who can do that? There is a question of that there for sure. The thing is, quality can become a crutch, and I agree. Mediocre doesn't have much to do with the actual quality of a thing. Yeah, I agree with that. I was saying, Brandon, that earlier. Don't type nobody's name, but you gonna know who I'm talking about. Certain people that have produced some works, some artworks in this nerdy space of blurdies, of blurs. Somebody has produced some stuff that like we've gotten on. You and I have gotten on this work, and definitely it was mediocre. It was definitely underwhelming. It was definitely mediocre. So like, I was making the point that like for me specifically, I don't know how I feel about the notion of like black mediocrity being an accepted thing, because personally I'm not trying to I don't want to see mediocre work, and I made the point that like not just from black people but like from anybody, I don't want to see mediocre work. I want everybody to be trying their best. Like I want to see what everybody's potential is. Because, like, there are interesting ideas that could be, like, explored from different cultures and different experiences. But, like, you gotta do that at the top, like, at the best. Like, the best that you can do. The best is subjective. There's no such real thing, but there is, like, the best that you can do. But black folk don't get to explore themselves. We're expected to excel or bounce. But on the other hand, it can be a bit messy to have mediocre works be loved and lauded as a standard. I agree with that. Totally, dude. Totally. We really don't get to explore ourselves. That's why I feel like it's taken me so long to, like, make the work that I'm making now. Because, like, this is not really, like I growing up, like, I would not be able to create this work. It just was not gonna happen. Older black folks do not do scary shit. They just don't. And I know exactly who you're talking about. I was thinking about them the entire time. This shit's mediocre, bro. The writing is weird. There are some weird concepts that are there. Pacing is all over. You know, it's not good. It's not good. I'm not interested in bashing their work, cause that's not productive. But just with a critical eye, like I just thought it wasn't that good. And that's okay. You know, when Resenter comes out or any other shorts, some people might not like it. And that's okay. I doubt they'd be able to call it mediocre because I always try my best. I'm always doing the best that I can with the stuff that I'm producing. They may not like it, but like, I don't know. I guess even with that, I would, I don't know. Would bad or mediocre be better? Which would be better? I don't know. Welcome back, Brandon. Sorry I missed the parts. We were answering the question that Kage had posed earlier. This is why I struggle with my work, because I feel it has to be perfect before putting it out there. Gotcha. I get that, Zay. But, like, your work is good. Your work is good. But then now is, like, is it good because he's waiting for it to be perfect? Or, like, working on it till it's perfect? Or is it good because it's just good? I think that's a conundrum that we all have. And not being mediocre is not the same as being perfect. Because perfect don't exist. Bad is better, to be honest. You can be bad and still care about what you made. Right? I was thinking that in my head as I was going over it. But it's like, I don't really necessarily want my shit to be bad. But, like, people are going to think whatever they think, you know? I don't necessarily want my shit to be bad, but mediocre, like, you ain't feel nothing. It was just kind of like... They say it's better for somebody to feel something. Either they love it or they hate it. Either for somebody it's good or it's bad. But to be in the middle, to be mediocre and in the middle is like, nobody wants to be stuck there. Yeah, bad is better than mediocre, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, even in bad stuff, you could see where people tried. And you could see where, like, they missed the mark. Like, mediocre has little to do with actual technique, because the person in question is incredibly technically proficient. It's real shiny, but it's hollow. Yeah. Yeah, shiny and hollow is never good. It's never good. I think I would prefer bloated and average looking as opposed to shiny and hollow. Cause what am I gonna do with that? I'm not really learning anything new. I'm just, there's no concepts that I can play with. But if something is bloated and like average looking, average budget, I can do something with that. There are concepts there that like I can mull over in my head, like, oh, I never thought about that shit before. I never thought about it in that way before. So, you know, when Kage asked that question, that was the first person I thought of too. Like, ooh, I ain't gonna say nothing though. I ain't gonna say nothing. Oh, dang it. This is, this is, bad has potential. Bad can come from effort. Bad can easily be turned into good. Yeah, you right. You right, Brandon. You right. You right. You right. You are not wrong, my friend. You are not wrong. Bad can be turned into good. You right. You are absolutely right about that. You are absolutely right. Mistakes that were made can always be worked over on. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I'd rather be bad than mediocre. Truly. Because like at least there's something there. There's like a kernel of something there. Bad usually comes from like bad execution, not enough experience, or like something was just off. But that something that was off comes from it can come from like a lack of knowing something that could have made it better, but not from a lack of trying. Not from a lack of trying, just a lack of like, but that's all like experience. Maybe there was a decision that was made that like could have been better, but like there's still meat on the bones, you know what I mean? Like there's still something there. But like mediocre, it's just, usually there's nothing there. Like I promise, a simple act of caring about what you're making is transformative. That part, bro. I believe that fully. I'm in that. Oh, not my skin flaring up. Hold up. Skin's being weird. One Punch Man and Mob Psycho 100 spring to mind. Oh, totally. Totally. Black can be an advantage. Yeah, when it comes from a lot of heart. Totally. And it can always be improved upon. It can always get better, but yeah, mediocre. But that's why, like, I don't know. I don't agree with the idea of kind of circling it back. Damn, everything is running low, y'all. I'm about to get off of here. Circling it back to what we were talking about, like, I don't agree with the idea of black mediocrity. I don't agree with it. I think people should be trying their best. I think not even just black people, I think all people. I think all people should be trying their best. Don't be lazy. If you don't want to do it, then don't fucking do it. But like if you want to do it, like try your best. Totally, I agree with that. There is a journey from bad to good. It's fluid. Mediocre is an endpoint. It doesn't really like to build on or question itself. Right. I think that's why a lot of satires aren't typically mediocre. They're either good or bad. I think the only time that a satire might be mediocre is like if it's trying to like maybe be a parody of itself unintentionally, like unironically. Like trying to be what people think it should be as opposed to like what you'd like to discuss, if that makes sense. But yeah, totally. Yeah, this yeah, the black mediocrity discussion, I don't like it. Not the discussion, but like the concept of like just being mediocre. I don't like it. At least from an art creative standpoint, I don't like it. Try your best. Don't be fucking lazy. If you don't want to do it, then do something else. But like, don't do the thing that is like wavy right now and then be like, oh, look at this thing that I did. No, that's mad fucking corny. That's mad fucking corny. Who nobody wants to engage with art in that way. Like, don't be corny. Good shit, Kage. Great question asking as usual. Kage be coming up with the best questions. You know I be thinking. I know you be thinking, girl. You be having your cap on, girl. Because I think most folks look at overall technique and quality when it comes to judge was good or bad. When a scale is much better. Oh, when a much better skill, my opinion, is care. Right. I can forgive so many mistakes if care is there. Oh, I agree with that. That's a good point. I agree with that. Because the person that we were talking about, the person, you know, the person that created that thing, it was flashy. It was flashy as fuck. There was definitely technique, and it was definitely quality in what was presented. But in what it was saying, the writing, the story, the point of it being created in the first place was, there was no care there at all. There was nothing, there was no care. It was done. Technically, it was done. It technically was done in a way where it could sustain itself as what it was. But there was no fucking care there. Totally no care there. Good point. Sincerity of intention will always outshine skill or execution for me. It's the difference between a rough and a heartfelt indie game and the late... Ooh. You right, though. You are so right. I agree with that. Come on now. I almost want to see imperfections more, if I'm honest. I kind of agree with that. Low key, especially like in the animation space, because digital animation has become so like a thing, and the lines are so straight and so perfect. I do really, maybe it's just me too, because y'all know I like old stuff. Like, look at the stuff that I draw. But like, maybe it's just me, but I really like the charm and like the, not janky, but like the I don't know, I don't even want to say nostalgia, because that's not even quite what it is. It is nostalgic for sure, but even the technique and the imperfection of like completely 2D animation, I kind of miss that. I miss that a lot, actually. And like, there's nothing wrong with the digital animation and like the very precise and like just straight detailed line, and like there's nothing wrong with that. But like, it's, I don't know, there's something there that like, that feels like it's missing. Like, it's too shiny. Like, looking at like somebody's photoshopped image versus like their natural image or something. Both are beautiful, but like with the photoshopped image, it's just something not quite right. It's a little too perfect. How do we decipher if there is or isn't care? I think that depends on the person, but I think almost unanimously people can kind of tell when there isn't care. I think people can kind of tell that. The person that we're talking about, the creation and that we're talking about, I feel like unanimously a lot of people agree that something was off there. Like, something was not taken seriously. And I think people can kind of feel that. Personally, I think people can kind of feel that. But like, I don't know. Yuki! She's over here jumping claws. It's hard to articulate. I don't want to say it's intuition, but partially like Steven Universe is a story built by people who care deeply about what they're doing and saying. Right. Even if people don't think that like Steven Universe is good, or like, which I haven't met many people who think Steven Universe is bad. They think the fans are not great. But Steven Universe itself, I haven't heard many people say that the show itself is bad. Like, objectively bad. I have not heard that. I'm pretty sure there are those outliers out there, those people that feel that way. But I haven't heard that across the internet. Haven't heard that. I've heard the fans are pretty rabid. But I haven't heard that the show itself is bad, and it's not a bad show. I actually like Steven Universe. But yeah, I agree. You can kind of tell for sure. There's something to be said about something being too shiny. I agree. Yeah. There's something like it's fine. It's all fine. There's nothing wrong with it. However, there is something off. There is something off. There is something that's like not, I don't know. There's something off there for me. The blemishes are appreciated. Or like, I don't know who here fucks with Star Wars, but the original versus the sequel trilogy thing, or even the sequels versus the Mandalorian. Mando being a story where they cared about the thing. I haven't seen the Mandalorian. I'm not hugely into Star Wars. I was when I was a kid. I used to watch the movies with my mom on the weekends, but I'm not a huge Star Wars fan anymore. I wish that they would just let certain things die. Like, not trying to be funny, but like, just let the shit die. Like, let certain things die. Star Wars will never die. Now that the mouse has its hands on it, it will never die. Same like the Marvel cinematic universe, it will never die. For some people, that's a good thing. I do feel like things need to die sometimes, though. The Simpsons need to die. The Simpsons needed to die years ago. Because when you don't let shit die, then it falls into mediocrity. And as we have all established, that's not really what anybody really wants. Also, the Lord of the Rings versus the Hobbit trilogy is another good example of care versus uncaring. I haven't seen the Hobbit trilogy, but I also didn't hear very much about it because that's probably why. So, The Simpsons is a great example. Yeah, I agree with that. I think The Simpsons is not what it was at all. At all. I don't think The Simpsons is what it was by far. The Simpsons, it was a moment in time, and it was kind of like you had to be there because that's why they were created. Whereas now it's kind of like a shell of that. It's the same with the Muppets, like what Disney's doing with the Muppets. And granted, this is just me from hearsay because I haven't seen the new Muppet stuff, but it is like, from what I have seen, I haven't watched the show because I'm just not going to do all that. Even though I love the Muppets growing up. It's just, you gotta let things die. You gotta let things die. Like, things happen at a moment in time. And, like, you had to be there. I think this is how we get, corrupted into these, like, fucking remake shows and, like, live action series that nobody fucking really wants. Maybe we want it, but it don't come out to be good. And it's not good because we don't let shit die. If it didn't happen when it happened, like, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Yes, I think there's care in places. I think the team who made it. Oh, y'all talking about The Hobbit. I did not watch it. You miss someone's personality being in each pencil stroke. Do you miss how hard or soft they press it to paper? Digitally, you can see those things to an extent. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Zay. That's not poorly worded at all. And I'm a little jealous that I don't have hot chocolate. Because that sounds great. I want some hot chocolate. I think we do have hot chocolate in here. Oh, Brandon and Kage about to get into it. I have no dog in that fight. I'm not familiar with The Hobbit. I did see Lord of the Rings though. Lord of the Rings was fire. You know, Lord of the Rings is good when my sister, who is not like a fantasy fan, she's not into horror, she's not into sci-fi, she's not into any like alternative genre outside of like, not even outside of. She just be watching rom-com and church movies and shit. So like, even she saw it. I don't know how she ended up seeing it, but she saw it and fucking loved the Lord of the Rings. So like, it was good. It was good. Lord of the Rings was good. I think looking too clean is more of a technique versus how it looks. I'm not gonna get into nothing. To each his own. You right, you right. Wait, but Kage, you're talking about the animation looking too clean versus what? Not rom-com and church movies. Honestly, yo, she fucking likes rom-com and church movies, and it's like, girl, we gotta fix this. Like, we gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. She's a Tyler Perry stan, just out here with the Tyler Perryan and like, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Yep, the Tyler Perry. She be on it. Thing is, I did enjoy much of it. Ooh, I don't know, Brandon. Yeah, and animation, lots of stuff being out of their lack of technique, lack of time. Yeah, I get why there are certain things that are happening in animation. However, I do like that. It probably is more expensive to do it that way, for sure. I don't think animation would have blown up to where it is now financially if those expenses weren't cut. Cause fucking with something like Akira, like that bankrupt animation studios. And that stuff was like hand drawn, hand painted, all that. So like I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just need a computer. I get it. Oh. Well, I guess that's the end. The iPad is off. I like the way this came out. Ooh. Alrighty. Make that quick transition. Let's find somebody to rate. This shit is delayed. I can see it delayed. I don't know if it'll stay delayed. Thank God for auto-saving. For real. For real. I was wondering when it was going to go out because it was lasting a little longer than I thought it would have. I had it hooked up to my computer, but y'all know computers are not great for charging large devices. Sorry, 2D. Oh yeah, I totally missed what part you were talking about for the animation. I think digital animation definitely just allows for more shit to be done. Like, you can make more money when you can make more money and make animations more quickly when you can use computers. Hi, Klaus. We have a guest. Come here, you. Where are you going? Come here. Say hello to the people. Let's say hello, boy. Here's Klaus in his old age. Here's Klaus. He's old, y'all. How old are you, Klaus? How old are you? He doesn't know, but we think maybe 15, 16 years old. It's an old boy. Can you hear that? Can you hear that purr? Get close to the mic. Can y'all hear him purring? Hey, Klaus. Ridiculous thing where care is felt in every single level, and it looks super good. Studio Ghibli, you can tell. You can tell. They work their asses off. And even when they don't want to care, if it's Hayao Miyazaki directing something, they're gonna have to care, because he's not gonna accept that shit. You can tell. I think that, like, considering something to be good or bad is totally subjective, but I do think as a collective, like, as like fans and like audience members, like, you can tell when there's care. I do feel like there's a certain level of like objectivity there, but that's just me. Oh, y'all did hear him purr? Good. Alrighty. It is that time again. Where are we going? Let's go to the homie. Great discussion class. Great question, Kage. That was a great question. Klaus, you wanna type in for me? Oh, you can actually type. Check you out. Hold up. Check you out, Klaus. Oh, wait. You messed up. Okay. Thank you, Klaus. Oh, wait. You still got more to do. Hold up. You still got... Oh. Thank you, Klaus. Oh. Thank you, old man. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, yes. Look at this. You see the shoulder? He just sits. He just leans. I'm glad I was able to come back when I did. Word, yo. Klaus is so confused. He just likes this. This is his happy spot right here. Until he's ready to get down. Hey, boy. Look, you see the paw? You see him trying to hang on? Look at the paw. Look at my neck. Here, trying to hang on. Oh, this is my little man. We've been together for so long. We've been together since I was in high school. Old cats are so cuddly. He's super cuddly, yo. Perfect Insta reel. I'm gonna cry. He's so sweet. Alright, guy. Alright. Go ahead. Be free. Yuki's here too. The whole gang is here. Jeez Louise. Alright, you guys. I'm starving right now. I gotta go. I gotta charge my iPad. I'm gonna upload this picture when it's done. Just checking in, and I got lucky. Got to see Kitty on screen. Yeah, that's Klaus. That old boy. Anywho, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and chatting and watching me draw stuff. Watching me open my delicious presents from Alexander. That kid that draws. Let's not forget about that. Yeah, I can't wait to be done with this picture. I'm really liking the way it's coming out. It's gonna be super simple compared to the other picture that I did last week. But anyway, we're gonna go raid Keiko Art in a bit. This Thursday, I will not be streaming. I have a doctor's appointment this Thursday. I have a doctor's appointment this Thursday, so no stream Thursday. But let me let me break out my planner. Hold up. I'm planning to stream next week though. Planning to stream next week, but I was planning to take a week off in the new year and then jump back. I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to take off next Thursday, so that I can chill and then come back like next Tuesday. That next Tuesday into the new year. Planner flex, yeah, yo, this is my shit. I'll let y'all know what the upcoming is looking like. It is the end of the year. I'm trying to like end the year gracefully and not burn and like crawl. So like I'm trying to be more mindful about taking breaks from like stuff. That also has to include like the Discord sometimes, because like it just be me. Joby's trying to help, but like y'all know Joby be all over the place. But yeah, trying not to get burnt out and stuff. So I will let y'all know about next week, but definitely Thursday I won't be streaming because I got a doctor's appointment around the same time as stream. So anywho, thank you guys so much for hanging out and helping me get the majority of this done, because I think the coloring is pretty much done, honestly. I was kind of just messing about with it. Let's go get Keiko Art. I think his name is Chris. Let's go check out Chris. You know, I gotta get my little slogan in there. Sorry if I was peeking and it was a little loud. Hold on. Let's get our raid call. The Collective strikes at midnight, bitch. Alright. Don't add that bitch in there, y'all. Get a little Helmo action in there as well. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. There we go. Alright, y'all. I will see y'all next week, Tuesday. Most likely next week, Tuesday. That Thursday, I don't know. Maybe I'll be in the server and actually hang out with y'all. But maybe next week, Tuesday. Next week, Tuesday. I will see y'all next time.